We're live on YouTube. Hello, probably not. Hello, stock photo guy. Hello, Gonzo Cookie. Hello, Max Devlin. You guys ready to play like a normal game? Just a normal video game. My hair doesn't look good today. It looks all poofy and poor. Oh well. No big deal. Nobody cares. Gaming. Emergency order. Exterminate all Metroid organisms on planet Zebes. And defeat the mechanical life form, Mother Brain. This is like a dream I had one time. It's like someone's just telling me exactly what to do, and I'm like, okay, yeah. I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's play Metroid Zero Mission. Oh, I'm reaching for the controller. I got it. My controller work? Is my save game there? A normal. I am a normal. Yeah, I'm a normal. A normal. 56. I'm 56 years old. Oh my gosh, already. What happened? What happened? What am I doing in this game? Does anybody remember? This lighting looks terrible. I gotta move this light. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Okay. Well, what am I doing in the game right now? Oh, the game's telling me. Why don't I just go this way and go kill Ridley? I'll just go this way. Can I go in the lava? Ah! Ugh, what the frick? Do I have, like, 0 health? I have 0 health. Okay. I'll just do this for a little bit. Don't give me missiles. Give me health. Like if they're coming out of this, can I go in? How do I already have like 4 missile tanks? Okay, I burn. I do burn. Oh, go up the thing. What's happening here? What is this? It burns. No. We'll find it, boys. Don't worry. We'll find it. Am I stuck in here forever? Okay, a little bit more of this. I understand. That thing over there, that place I could go, pointless. Completely pointless. I understand. That's okay. I want to be running. I wanted to be running the entire time. I see. Can we just double check and make sure this is pointless? It's fine if it's pointless. It's fine. Not everything in the game needs to lead to something. Not everything needs to lead to something. Should I play Kingsfield 3 or should I play Virtual Highlight first? Because I think Virtual Highlight came out first. And I feel like Kingsfield and Virtual Highlight are like... Come on. They're connected. Right? Do I have a Sega Saturn emulator? Oh, how do you play Sega Saturn games? Does Kega Fusion do Sega Saturn? Man, I gotta spend even more time off stream like learning how to do stuff. Okay, how do I possibly make this run? This is not gonna work. Okay, when I jump, I lose all momentum, so I would have to like sprint through these guys. That's never gonna work. If I start running here, and I'm like, No, no, that's not gonna work. So how would I possibly run through here? I should go around the other side. Okay, should we go around the other side then? Let's go around the other side. Let's go around the other side. I don't trust this. This is just extremely sus. This room is extremely, like, lying to us. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, and it's the fake lava. There's fake stomach acid lava in the game. Okay. I don't remember what I was doing in this game last time. I don't remember anything about playing the game last time. So as long as we're just, you know, doing our thing. Oh, he takes a lot of missiles. 10 missiles? A lot of missiles? I don't know. Silly fake lava. Why is there fake lava? And why is the lava sometimes stomach acid from Kraid's stomach? I'm getting a new thing? Wave beam? They're spoiling me. I already have so many things. The game clock is at like 3 hours and we have so many things. This beam, which is made up of energy, waves, can pass through solid objects. Let's set in your hand. Okay, that's what the game wanted me to do. Oh, you're supposed to give me a new vision. I don't think the whole vision thing, they give you visions of what to do next. I don't think I really need that. Kind of a gamer. But it's a portable game, so it totally makes sense that you'd be like picking this up and putting it down, and then 2 weeks later you'd find your GBA in your pocket and you'd be like, oh yeah, this thing, and then you'd boot up the game and you'd be like, what was I doing? Cool, I can kill these guys now with the standard gun. It takes a million years, but Metroid Prime? I've played Metroid Prime, the DS one. Deadly. What the frick is the name of the Metroid Prime game on DS? I played that. I did not play Metroid Prime Pinball on DS. I played like the normal boring game. And I tried playing Metroid Prime on GameCube, but I was really late to that party. I tried playing Metroid Prime on GameCube in like 2012 or something. 2010. I did not enjoy it. But that's such a popular game that people love that I don't really feel the need to talk about why I didn't like it. It's no big deal. I can talk about why I didn't like it, but I didn't play it for very long. I didn't understand the scanning and like the rest of the game. I didn't get it. The rhythm of the game was wrong when I didn't do any scanning. But if I did lots of scanning, then the rhythm was atrocious. And then also, it's like, when Japanese console people, hello Ninja Vitus, we're talking about Metroid Prime. A couple of times I've played a Japanese-made first-person shooter and just thought to myself, like, they tried to reinvent the wheel on this, and it's never gonna work for me. Like Killer 7 is another one where a Japanese company made a first-person shooter, and I was just like, oh, I can't play this. I found another thingy. Chad. I found another thingy. I want to run back here. The acid. Now, is it like true acid or fake acid? How would you possibly run to here? Okay. How would I run across this tile? don't understand. And what is your purpose, sir? Why do you exist? Interesting. Interesting. I think the people who like Metroid Prime really, really love those games. So it's not, you know, it's not super interesting to me to talk about why I don't think they're any good. You know, it's just not, you know, the people who love Metroid Prime have a deep affinity for those games and they're a big part of their lives. There's just no point in me talking about why, they're crap, actually. I didn't get the scanning. In Metroid Prime, you can, like, scan every single thing in the game. Like, every single enemy, every single thing on every single wall. And you can read, like, a paragraph of text of lore. And I tried scanning everything, and then the game was, like... It didn't make any sense from a rhythm perspective. It had no flow whatsoever. And then I stopped scanning altogether, and then the game, like, suddenly felt really meaningless. Because I was just moving from room to room, and I had no idea what was happening, so... I think if you want to, I don't know. You're putting a lot of control in the player's hands there, right? You're putting a tremendous amount of control in the player's hands for them to dictate the experience. And, that's a big onus on the player to be like, well, I'm going to scan this percentage of things, or I'm only going to scan things of this category, or... I'm a gamer. Found the missiles, boys. So what are we doing in this game now? Am I satisfied here? I wanted to go all the way around, but then we found a bunch of secrets. Metroid Prime's the kind of thing that, like... Frick it, if someone gave me a GameCube and $50 and said stream this game, right? And I didn't have to figure out the emulation or any of the technical issues. If someone just like... If someone just set it up for me and I could just sit here and play it, I would play it for you guys. I'd probably have a lot of fun. I would have to use a GameCube controller, which is my least favorite controller of all time. So negative. Such a smarmy bastard. I'm supposed to be on here to make friends. It's social media, not anti-social media. Hello, Kevin James Cameron. Of all time! I'm just like... Really? The GameCube controller? It's even worse than the original Genesis 3-button pad? Really, Marty? Yep. Oh, what am I doing? I don't want to be here. Oh, I have the phase thing now. Can I just get through with the phase? Let me through with the phase. Let me through now that I have the phase again. Okay, we're gonna walk all the way around. I don't know why. Wait, what's that? What's going on here? Hold on, boys. That's like a fall through the floor breakable. You have to fall through the floor for that one. Can I just shoot? Oh, I can just... Okay, wait. If I hold this and we start running from here... Wait, I still have to make the jump. This is not gonna work. Okay. Hey, can you guys stop doing that? Am I running? Ah, okay. I can just do it like that. Whoa. Something's in this room with me. Some people didn't like the original Xbox controller, but you thought it was okay. Yeah. I didn't like that controller. I loved the S controller they came up with after. That controller was really good. I mean, like... Played lots of games on that controller. Ow. Not lots of games. I played like 4 games over and over and over again. What's up with you? Are you a bio? I'm shooting you. You're dead. You exploded. Whoa. Was that a friend? What can I say? I'm Samus. I just murder creatures. Shoot first. Get their phone number later. I upsetted its boyfriend. For what, Ninja Vitus? Were they analog? Did you do like racing games or whatever? Oh, I can jump in the ball? I forgot. I completely forgot I can jump in the ball. Samus Moonlight's Repeata. Come on. Oh, is it dead? Okay. Wait, what am I doing here? Am I trapped? Okay, the game's trying to teach me something because I cannot leave. I am not allowed to leave. Sammy. Sammy. Okay, I'm gonna do it like that. Like, go away. Yeah, go back. Butthole. Go, get out, frick out, what? Ah, no! Go back! You are a very rude cat. Very rude. Get in your kennel. Get in your kitty carrier. We're going to the vet. Ah! It just felt fun to use. I kind of know what you mean, Ninja Vitus. Like, I played a lot of Halo 2 with my friends. And the game seemed to match the controller. There was the dumbass pistol, the alien pistol that you would charge up. Right? And holding down that big fat trigger, and then the rumble on the controller, and it was like, pop. I don't know what to do here, boys. Should we go around? I kept saying to myself, let's go around the other way, let's go around the other way. Then I figured a way to do this without going around, but then we're just gonna go around anyway. I can't get underneath this butthole. That's how I killed the other one. And the missiles don't work, and we're gonna die if we keep doing this. And I'm gonna run, I don't even have enough missiles. Oh, but we're stuck here forever. Right, I forgot that we're trapped. I forgot that we're completely trapped in this cave of gross things. Okay, I don't need missiles to push them back. Can check the ceiling. I think I checked the floor completely. Now, once he gets all the way back, he like charges anyway, right? Oh, okay, okay. That would be nice to have. Ah! I don't get it. I don't get it, chat. I don't get it. Whoa! Okay, I'll just leave. Oh, I'm not allowed to leave. Right, yeah. Yeah. And like the 3-burst gun, right? The carbine. It would rumble like pop. I think that just became the standard on Xbox 360. You'd be playing Call of Duty, and that was just the standard thing then, like Modern Warfare, and then it was just completely taken for granted. But at the time, the Xbox controllers rumble and... what am I doing? I don't have a plan. I can't, like... When it charges up, it doesn't raise itself high enough to get a missile in. I've checked the ceiling, right, chat? Okay, let's check the ceiling again. Oh, we're gonna die? Well, if we die, at least I'm no longer beholden to figure this out. Guys, this happens to me sometimes in games. I just completely miss, like, whatever they're talking about. I killed this guy. I killed his friend by going underneath him. and shooting him from below. That's how I killed the first one. I cannot get underneath this one. I've checked the ceiling, I've checked the floor, I've checked with my new gun. Turn off the ice. Can you not turn off ice? There's no way to turn off things here? I mean, that's fine. It's just that in the other ones you would turn things off sometimes. Why? I don't remember. If anyone knows what to do, type 1 if it's really obvious. Type 2 if it's somewhat idiosyncratic. And type 3 if it's completely esoteric. And type 4 if it's like anciently arcane. And are we up to 5 now? Please type 5 if the solution to this is like primordial. Oh, Speedbirder, welcome to my channel. How are you? So one was like, I'm a complete dumbass, right? That was 1. Get in your thing, and then I'll blast you with the missile. Get in your, it's like a hermit crab or whatever. No. No. Nope. Nope. So, like, do I want to go back in that room? No. Do I have my wave? I do. Did we get all that stuff? Yes. Do I want to go all the way around and try it from the other side? Well, I'm worried that the game is not... it's not non-linear. What am I saying? I'm worried that the game is very linear, and that by trapping me in that room and trying to tell me something, trying to teach me something, that's, you know, mandatory. So I'm worried that if we go all the way around, it's going to be a big waste of freaking time. Why did it trap me in the room, though? Nintendo would only lock you into a room if they're thinking like, you know, okay, the player must learn this thing in this room. We're going to teach them non-verbally. They're going to figure it out. Well, guess what, guys? Your favorite streamer couldn't figure it out. Couldn't figure it out. I mean, I did everything I thought I was supposed to do. Ah. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, there's all this. I never did all this? What's all this about? Hey, come on. Pop out of the hole when it's convenient for me. Dumb little bug. Okay, I don't have the super missiles. Does it say like super missile door or whatever? I feel like it said needs super missiles or a super bomb or whatever the frick, right? Not getting through there. Oh, look at that. Sure, I'll save my game. What the frick? Who cares? Oh. Ow. Eee. Really? Takes That's like 20 missiles. Hello. How you doing, Grape Sody? How's it going? It's pretty light gaming, you know, just pretty cash. You know what I mean? No expectations. Not really on the gamer's edge. We did get locked in a room and completely failed to do a tutorial. I have no idea what the game was trying to teach me, but we died. Did we beat Ridley? We bit Kraid. We beat Kraid. We're going to Ridley now. We're on our way to Ridley. Did I want to go? Huh. Okay. Do we want to go like over here? Being able to jump while in ball form seems like illegal. Seems like you shouldn't be able to do that. I'm still not over it, chat. Still not over the ability to jump when I'm a ball. How do you jump when you're a ball? Jumping is a function of your glutes. Gluteus maximus, gluteus minimus. It's a function of your gonads. It's a function of your hips. Right? When you're a ball, is it the fact that when you're a ball, you're just all ass? Is that why you're so round? Is that what happens to Samus when she becomes a ball, and that's how she can jump so well when she's a ball? Like, is what we're looking at here just like a fully spherical, like, glutinous... Glutes, the glutes, them, like, she becomes ass? Is that why the ball's so sexy to me when she becomes a perfect ball? Dude, that karate today, oh my god, my teacher was like, Marty, get on the exercise ball, right? And I'm like, oh my god, I'm so bad at this. So I'm trying to do like squats on the half sphere, because that's what I thought, that's what he meant by exercise ball, right? And he's like, no, Marty, on the ball. So I'm like, oh, this thing? And then he has this like crazy bouncy ball. It's like, yay. Sorry, my hands don't, you can't see on the webcam. It's like yay big, right? So I sit on it and he's like, bounce on it. And then he just stood behind me while I bounced. Like I kind of sat on the ball and just bounced on it. I just kept bouncing on it. And I was like looking over my shoulder, waiting for him to like tell me when to stop, and I did that for about half an hour, and I got really sweaty, and the ball got all like stiz. Hello, esports for losers. Hello, Alpacish. Is that why? I'm not Alpacish. To me, that's gaming. Like maybe I'm like some crazed like boomer gamer. I'm like an ancient gamer from the 1930s or something. To me, gaming involves like getting lost, wandering around. That's gaming to me. I remember so well when I was like a real internet nerd and I was reading message boards and trying to argue with strangers online. One of the most common complaints about games in like the PS1 and 64 era, people would just complain nonstop, like, I don't know where to go next. And I'm like, that's the best part of the game, where you like wander around and explore and figure out where to go next. Like, that's half the game. But I come to realize it's a very valid criticism. If a game offers itself as like a non-stop action thing, you just want to go from section to section. You don't want, it does feel like a waste of time sometimes in games when you're just like, I didn't want to come up here. The game just fricked me over. Yeah, I'm gonna assume a spherical Samus. It's all her roundest features in one form. I wish I was that round. I wish I was super round. I wish I was egg-shaped. I wish my head was way smaller and my feet were tiny. And I wish all my limbs were very short and stubby, and then I just had a big, like, round shape. Okay, I don't know why the game decided to, like, I'm restarting my Game Boy. That cutscene's too scary. Skip it. The name of this zone is No Fair. No Fair! I couldn't solve the tutorial and I'm stuck in the video game? No fair! Okay, we were trying to go down, but we couldn't? What the frick happened? Blah. We tried to go down and it didn't work out for us. A million stupid things happen. Okay, wait. Dying in the lava. Ugh. You can't wall grab on a frozen enemy. Wait, hold on a second. I see stuff down there. I see it. You can't pretend, game. You can't pretend. I see undocumented rooms. I see it. Okay, game. You always like the no fair music. I'm gonna die. This is why my health was so low. I was like, why did I lose so much health? It's like just exploring. We already did all this. I don't know what this game is about. There's some really amazing pixel arts, pixel arts. I sneezed, but I'm okay. We were trying to go down, and then the game launched us up, like way too much. Why do you have so much health? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Do you guys like my gameplay commentary? Oh, okay. What? We haven't been here? It's this butthole. Okay, so we've come around the other side of the asshole. Are you... Excuse me? Hi. Okay. Fine. I don't even know, like, why I'm here. Like, I don't know what ability we got to bring us to this place. How do I missile that? That's impossible. I cannot possibly missile that, and I can't possibly run to this spot here. I think that we have to go back and learn that tutorial. I think we have to go back, boys. I think that room that it locked us in, it's a Nintendo tutorial where they lock you in the room as if to communicate like you're supposed to learn something here. And you have everything you need. That you can't get in the Nintendo tutorial room unless you have all the keys to get yourself out. Hello, Cynthia. How you doing? I'm just playing as the female bounty hunter, Samus, in Metroid Zero Mission on the Game Boy Advanced. Is it the Game Boy Advanced or the Game Boy Advance? I can never remember. And you know I owned one. Can you believe that? It broke though. I couldn't play games anymore. Come on, game. What? Something just made a sound. Oh, it was me opening the door. Okay. I'm stuck in the game. I don't want to... Nope. Don't want to go through there. Okay. I'll do that. Now, have I found something? No. I have not. I was a little bit hopeful, but I kept my expectations in check. For sure. Nor unfair. It's no fair. Like, I couldn't possibly, like... There's no way you can angle a missile. Ah, I left the room. Hey! Let me through. Well, according to chat, the thing I'm not figuring out is so simple and so easy that only a dumbass streamer couldn't figure it out. Chat's words, not mine. Should we go back to the tutorial room? I mean, why would Nintendo lock me in a room unless... Why would Nintendo lock me in a room unless I had the keys to get myself out? You never played this one? Grape Sody? Marty Dots 1. What does that mean? What? Why am I... There's new stuff. Yeah, like new graphics, new sound. What a weird game. What a weird game. To put me in a situation like this. I don't have what I need to blow this up. Okay. Can I run here? Can I run here? Can I run here? Oh, perhaps I can. I totally could run here if I can just manage to, No! The door closed. I was worried about the enemies stopping me. Okay, open the door. Blow up all these idiots. Okay. Go for it. Go for it. Just boom. What? Gotta do it again. That doesn't make any sense. What? Now the game's like... Game's being very weird. Hello, Kremet Frog. How you doing? The Metroid games just confuse the crap out of you. In Super Metroid, there's a part where you have to use a bomb to blow up the glass tube. And then after that, there's like straight up mandatory just bomb every single wall. And those two parts of the game drove me insane because they drove me insane because I loved the game so much otherwise. But there were two parts of the game where I was like, I don't know. I just had this weird feeling about blowing up the glass tube because nothing in the game is like that at all. You blow up like tiles that graphically tell you how to blow them up. So blowing up the gas tube, I'm dying in here. Why am I down here? I'm dying. I thought it was gonna be fake lava or fake stomach acid. It's the kind of thing though, like blowing up the glass tube is cool actually, and it kind of opened up my head to, you know, playing games differently in the future. But that did stump me entirely because the exploration in Super Metroid is very like video gamey, and blowing up the glass tube was like point and click adventure game kind of thing, like a Western game. I can't leave. I'm gonna die here. Chat. I wanted to freeze you, not kill you. That's why I wanted to change my... I'm dead. I'm dying here. I'm dead. What was I gonna say? Hello, Retrograde Tom. You've been putting in some big hours, Retrograde Tom. Big, high energy hours. Like the number of hours? Huge number. Like the quality energy level of the hours themselves. Ridiculous. I keep trying to quit Retrograde Tom's stream. I keep trying to quit it. And then like over and over again, I'm like, my hand just goes into my pocket and takes out my phone, and my thumb like goes to his stream, and I'm watching it, and then I'm typing in his chat, and I'm like, bro, I gotta like reduce the amount of time I watch this. And then my lips curl up into a smile, and then I type something in the chat like, whoa, I've never seen this game before in my whole freaking life. And then the guy on the screen's talking to me? The guy on my phone screen is like, hey Marty, welcome back to my stream. Yeah, this game's pretty obscure. It's called Spider-Man, the text adventure. Check this out, Marty. And then Retrograde Tom types into his computer like, Spider-Man sits on the couch, enter. And then I'm looking at like a JPEG of Spider-Man sitting on a couch, and he's just like this, he's just like chilling, and I'm like, what is this? The Glass 2 part, did you figure it out on your own, Grape Sody? I had to look it up. To me, okay, this is the thing about Metroid games. They're very, very gamey. Like these are not places. It's very funny to me when people say Norfair is a place, or Ridley is a character who resides in Norfair. When people are like, Criteria is a completely different kind of place than Norfair, and don't get me started on Brinstar. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like it's just so plainly just a bunch of tiles, and then all you do in these games is just shoot and bomb the tiles, and then they say, I'm a missile tile, you gotta blow me up with a missile. And it's like, okay, I understand. It's so transparently like I don't know. It's like a board game almost. It's like you're playing Monopoly. It's like someone was like, Marty, this is Park Place, and that place is Illinois Avenue. You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about? So the thing in Super Metroid where there's a glass tube hallway and you blow it up with the bomb, that's like you're suddenly playing Maniac Mansion or something, and you are in a physical place, and Samus is a person in a place. So I got stumped on that forever, and I got upset at that puzzle on like a deep aesthetic level, right? Because I'm like, how can you suddenly throw in one puzzle in the game that's like, suddenly I'm a character in a world? Because on like this feels like, I really feel like Samus is like an action figure in a Lego constructed world. That's what it feels like to me. Kevin James Cameron, I played it. I did not have the box to this game. A friend lent me his Super Nintendo because I had a Sega Genesis for that generation, and I had a very cool friend who lent me his Super Nintendo and a bunch of games. So I just had the system, a controller, and a bunch of cartridges. So if that was on the back of the box, like Meryl's code, I didn't have that info. What am I doing here? If we go back into that room, guys, we're gonna get locked in the room with the frickin' slug, and the slug isn't gonna move, and I'm gonna fail the thing, and then chat's gonna have to tell me the answer. And I bet chat's gonna be like, just face palming as they watch me fail to do this Nintendo tutorial. I'm failing the tutorial in a Game Boy game. You played Super Metroid while your school friend played it. Wow, you didn't spoil each other? That's cool. That sounds like a cool friend. Nintendo don't question the Force tutorial. Couldn't you ball jump in the original? And there was no runny. Could you ball jump? And like, I don't know what you mean by original. Grape Soda, do you mean like Metroid on Super NES? To me, this is Super Metroid. I don't even see how this is Metroid on NES. Personally, this is like just kind of Super Metroid again, which is kind of my indictment of the game, like critically speaking. That's my review of this game. Super Metroid ... again. Okay, we're gonna go in this room and the door is gonna lock behind us. And then everyone in chat's gonna be like, how come Marty doesn't get it? Marty's so dumb. Oh, this isn't the room. It's a little bit farther out. This part of the game can be disorienting. Sort of flips your habits so far. Okay, that's a really good, very, very, I like this kind of hint, Speedburner. I think you understand what kind of gamer I am. Because that's a very, like, you're telling me to think outside the box. Because you've been watching me play this game and you see how I play Metroid. I go into a room, I shoot every single tile, and then I bomb every single tile. Like, it's such a cheap, methodical way to play these games, but okay, okay, thank you for the hint. Thank you for the hint. He must be an archmage. I'm gonna try my best to entertain everyone, Retrograde Tom. I was inspired by the best, Conan O'Brien. So it's saying here, like, check this out. I cannot, like, kill the thing head on. By the way, we're locked in here. This is a Nintendo tutorial. The designer at Nintendo has decided, like, no, the player is stuck in this room. They're not leaving until they figure this out. I get the message. And the game designer at Nintendo would not let me enter here unless I had all the verbs. Now, the latest verb we got and the verb we used to enter here, I believe, is the wave gun. The wave gun. This beam, which is made up of energy waves, can pass through solid objects. Well, not the shell of the frickin'... Apparently not the shell of this potato bug. So I can't do anything here. It can hurt me. It can hurt me, that's for sure. Then what I can do is get underneath it. And I can shoot it and it says, ow! So what I did was I shot its thing and it blows up. And I kind of want the health. So can we, Sammy, can we get there before no, I can't get there. No, I'm not, okay. Almost Sammy, almost. Sammy's the name of my character. Her name's Sammy because her mom loves sandwiches. Pure Baltic Avenue. Matchmasters. Whoops. Wrong chat. Sorry. One time I was watching Goaty and Retrograde Tom at the same time, and I typed into Goaty's chat I said something like, Tom, I love white cheese, macaroni and cheese. It's my favorite. And then Goaty knew instantly what was happening. He instantly knew what was up. Goaty instantly, like very, very quickly went into Retrograde Tom's stream and was typing in Retrograde Tom's chat like, Marty.zone is watching both of us at the same time, Tom. And I was like, no. It's a real thing. It's absolutely a real thing. If you try to watch two streams at the same time, you will eventually type the wrong thing in the wrong chat. It's gonna happen to you. So, happened to me and I got called out. Okay, how do I get underneath this thing? I can like push its butt back. I've tried shooting every gold darn tile. I can't jump on you. All right, I'm not gonna jump on you. Oh, you're pushing me back. You've done that before? Okay, so Grape Sody, like in the story, yes, this is a remake of the original Metroid. That's the lore, right? But oh my god, I just took so much damage. You see how Sammy was like getting butt bounced? She was bouncing on her butt as she got knocked back. In the lore, this is a remake of the original Metroid game, but the gameplay is Super Metroid through and through, right? No! What did the new person say? Flip my habits? Flip my habits? Flip my habits? I can't run, right? There's no way I could run. There's not enough of a run up. Is there? I don't think so. Was my face red? I was humiliated, man. Okay, it charges forward anyway. Or something, I don't know. Like, even if there was enough of a run up here, I don't know how I would have enough time. And missiles. No, there's not enough of a distance to get into hyper running. I have some vague memory that this is like something other people have gotten stuck on. I don't want to stop shooting it, because if I stop shooting it, it's going to charge at me. But I can't think of anything to do. Right, we found that. That's nice game. We're going to die here again if I don't stop shooting it, right? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I've kind of stopped caring, because like the point of something like this in a Nintendo game is like that organic moment of you figuring it out on your own, and then you're like, oh, but that has to happen within a certain amount of time. And then the older I get as a gamer, I have like zero faith that I'm gonna have that moment. If I don't get it in the first 3 minutes, I feel like I'm never gonna get it. Right? Yeah, this is the tutorial room. It's trying to teach me something, because I'm locked in here. Right? I cannot leave. Yep. Okay. What do I do? Does anybody in chat just want to tell me what I do? There's a small chance that when you guys tell me, I'm gonna lose my mind and be very upset at myself. But like, I think there's an equal chance I'm gonna be just like rolling my eyes and I'm gonna be like, okay, what? Huh? Can't interact with the shell, right? Because it goes back to its shell, right? Can't interact with the shell. I'm certain if I went on Google and looked this up, there'd be like hundreds of people saying, how do you do it? And then all the replies would be like, yeah, that took me a whole afternoon. I didn't get it either. And then other people saying, I got it instantly. How would I get underneath him or shoot his bulbous torso? How would I get underneath him? Can you back up? I can't ball and get underneath. Why are you being so aggressive now? You can't like even sneak a missile because it kind of rears up before it charges at you. I thought I could sneak a missile, but if I can't sneak a missile, I can't sneak myself in ball form. All right. This gun is weird. It goes through walls, except when it doesn't. Right? Like, why doesn't it go through the wall here? Is it going through the wall and it's hitting it? Okay, that's fine. It's something to do with going through the walls, obviously. Because before we killed the other one by going underneath and shooting up through the wall. Through the ceiling, I mean. So it's something to do. with going through the walls, but it doesn't go through its shell on that angle. Hello, Cad. Use my poop bombs when he lunges at me. Oh my god. Thank you, Cad. What does that have to do with my new verb? The bombs are something we got like a long time ago. Yeah. Thank you very much, Cad. I was never... I don't get it. I mean... Why is that interesting? Why is that interesting? Right? Also, like, the range of the bomb is 1 tile, or maybe 2 tiles. I don't know. Whatever. Thank you, Kat. I'm gonna die. This doesn't... It's not... I don't get it. I don't get it. I feel like if I worked at Nintendo, if I was Miyamoto-san, and I'm the producer on this game, and I have a very, very busy schedule because I'm working on the prototype of the Wii, and I'm making sure I'm like the director on Twilight Princess, right? And I'm trying to like figure out waggle controls, and I have a life. I have a wife and children. I feel like if I was at the Nintendo headquarters and a junior designer came to me and said, okay, in this room that Samus does this, I would be like, you need to get in the closet with Gunpei Yokoi, because that is shit. This is Nintendo. Are you sure you're good enough to work here, bud? That is garbage. Why do you lock me in the room for that? How come the gate for this room is the wave beam, but then your thing has nothing to do with the wave beam? How come the bomb's radius, like, graphically... Okay, I get that the bombs are a funny object, because bombs in Metroid are not physical objects. You can see I can lay down the bombs and then they just kind of stay in that spot. This is Miyamoto-san playing this part of the game after the designer told him what to do. Okay, so what do? How come none of my bombs hit him? Miyamoto-san, you gotta wait a little bit longer. But nothing in this game requires any... I'm not even doing it correctly. I still can't do it. How you doing, Natural Dave? It's Gunpei, not Gumpy. There's no one named Gumpy. You desecrate the memory of Gunpei Yokoi. You guys want to hear how Gunpei Yokoi died? You guys want to hear how Gunpei Yokoi died? This is actually like a really good lesson. It's similar to the way John Nash died. The two geniuses of the 20th century, the two smartest people of the 20th century, Gunpei Yokoi, creator of the Game Boy, creator of Metroid, okay, and John Nash, the incredible economic powerhouse genius. They both died in motor vehicle related tragedies. These are like important lessons, because these two people who are effing geniuses died in ways that, like, you would think a genius would die because he blew up in his, like, spaceship, or he invented a time machine and then he went back in time and, like, you know, screwed his own mom, so then his dad couldn't screw his mom, and then he started to fade into the... You know what I mean? This is how Gunpei Yokoi died. He got in like a very minor fender bender on the freeway, and then so him and the other motorists get out of their cars to exchange their like insurance info, right? Like a very minor accident, no big deal. So they pull over to the shoulder of the freeway, and then they're like standing between their car. Gunpei's standing between his car and like the open freeway, and a motorist just drifted too far over to the right, and Gunpei got like slammed between his car and just a random guy driving. And the random guy driving, I mean, if you were driving on the freeway and you dropped your Game Boy on the floor and then you went, you know what I mean? It'd be very easy to drift over to the shoulder and nail someone who's standing there, especially if he was standing next to his own vehicle. So, blah, so freaking crazy. Like, I know, isn't it ironic? I added that. I embellished the story a little bit, Grape Sody. A genius, Gunpei Yokoi, the inventor of the Virtual Boy, died that way. That's how, like, a normie dies. How serious, Smiley. And then John Nash died on, like, the New Jersey Turnpike because he was in a taxi and he didn't wear a seatbelt. So every time I get in a taxi, I put on my seatbelt. And because it's so weird, Does anyone else come from a culture where when you get in a taxi, you just don't put on your seatbelt? Like, that's what you were taught as a kid? Oh, I'm in a taxi, so I don't have to put my seatbelt on. Like, I didn't understand it at all as a kid. It's like some sort of magical thinking. Well, I'm paying someone to drive me somewhere in their car, so I don't have to wear a seatbelt. It's like, doesn't make any sense. So John Nash, of course, just being a normie in the end, adhered to this nonsensical cultural norm, and then on the New Jersey Turnpike, him and his wife died in a taxi, like on the freeway. And if they were wearing their belts, you know, it would have been no big deal, and we would still have the rich genius. How do I get this thing? I want this thing. I want the rich genius of John Nash's economic abilities. How come in the Russell Crowe movie A Beautiful Mind they don't show that part? How come that doesn't happen in the movie? Like, Ed Harris shows up as a figment of his imagination, and then he does all that cool, like, math and shit to prove that, like, you know, money, I don't know, something. If it makes me feel any better, you're just playing Zero Mission yesterday and you got stuck there for a minute too. You think you'd have to find a secret way. Yeah, it teaches you here with the first one. You get underneath and you shoot because you have a new verb, the gun that goes through walls. That's literally the thing that just happened before. So part 1, you get a gun that goes through walls. Part 2, you have to get under the wall to shoot that guy. Part 3, you blow the guy up with bombs and it has nothing to do with parts 1 and 2. Yeah, it's like, this is why if I was Miyamoto, I'd be looking at this junior game designer. I'd be like, I think you want to get your butt over to, like, I think you're at the wrong place. Maybe you want to go across the street and work with those guys at Sega on Sonic 2006, right, bro? Like, I think you're in the wrong place. You need to go back to your desk and figure something else out, because this is serious business here at Nintendo. How do I get this? For some reason, sometimes the tiles will reveal themselves what kind of thing you want to do, and sometimes they don't. Okay, whatever. We're still playing the game. It's no big deal. How can they be the smartest if they're dead? I don't know, seriously. You heard he got Yakuza'd because of the Virtual Boy? Is that why? What was the point? What was the point of that room? That doesn't do anything for us. We got an E-tank, but... Oh, no. Oh, now I can run through the thing. Okay, now I can run. It's okay, boys. It's okay. We can run. We can run. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yoink. You hardly rode in taxis as a kid? I didn't ride in a ton of taxis. My parents had cars and they drove, but... Nobody even knows what I'm talking about. Nobody else grew up in a culture when you get in a taxi, you don't have to put on your belt. Okay, that's fine. That's just a me thing, okay. It's just me and John Nash. You always put on your seatbelt, and if you see someone without it, you yell at them and mention Gumby. You should. No, John Nash. Did I hear the Yakuza theory? Dropped his Game Boy. It's like a cool thing for us gaijin to hear, I think, Grape Sody. That Gunpei Gumby? I think someone in chat gave me a mind virus, and now I no longer know the person's name. That's something you can do as a chatter, by the way. Did you guys know that? You can, like, give the streamer mind viruses. I always put on my seatbelt now. I like my seatbelt. Makes me feel safe. Oh! Hello? Do you need help? Are you okay? Put you out of your misery? Is that what you're saying? Okay. I'll put you out of your misery. Oh. Ding 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 ding. Oh, my guy, come back, my guy. Okay, come over this side then. Where did you go? Oh, how did you get over there? My guy. Oh, I screwed that up. I need my guy. My guy moves in a weird pattern. Okay, I still don't know the controls in this game. Sorry. How am I not hitting? Okay, my guy's got to come over here. My guy. Okay. I'm screwing this up. I still don't know the controls in the game, guys. Sorry. Really? I'm not getting... Oh, okay, it's up there. My guy. Now you're too high up. Hello, Rant Scott. How you doing? Rant Scott turned me on to some insane game today. That looks really, really good. That somehow wasn't on my radar. Rant Scott turned me on to some... I looked at it very briefly, Rant Scott, and it looks like a Myst clone with digitized actors. And every screen of the game is like an outsider artist's painting from the 90s. Like an untrained visual artist. Like someone who never went to school for art but has like a ridiculous American imagination. Okay. Oh, it's gross. That's so cool. This game has a bunch of stuff in it that's really good. I feel like two people worked on this game. One very boring normie who was not inspired, and then another guy who had all the good ideas. If I have to look up a guide, that's fine. Like, just visually. What's the name of this game? Do you want to tell everyone what it's called, Rant Scott, so they look it up? I have it over here. Blue Ivy. It's on Abandonware, guys, and you can see screenshots there. I want to stream it. I want to stream that game. It looks like it was made by people who like have no interest whatsoever in making like a commercially successful thing based off of current trends. Is someone coming to the planet? Is this a different person? That was Kraid, or Ridley, right? We killed Kraid, right? Ridley's like a dragon with wings. So someone else just landed on the planet, and then Ridley soared through the air like, ah! The original blueprints. You're a young prince trying to claim your heritage? I want to stream that. A lot of games... A lot of the 90s like Myst Gadget style games have an element of artiness to them, but ultimately doesn't follow through. They have, every single one of them has at least 3 or 4 screens that are really, really good. But to play something that's fully crazed beginning to end, yeah. Yeah, take me on a surrealist journey. Yeah, we need topes to know when to hit the roof with the head. What are these topes? These gringos will never have the joy. Okay, wait. In Mexico City, you don't want to take the taxi. What's a taupe? A speed bump? You guys talking about speed bumps? In Lima, Peru, there are some ridiculous speed bumps. They're insane. It's so crazy. I had to go to Lima, Peru 3 times before I got used to sitting in a car there. The first time I was in Lima, Peru, just sitting in the back of a car, I was like convinced we were gonna get in an accident every 30 seconds. And then the second time, the same thing. And then the third time, I was like, okay, I can actually relax. But then you see accidents on the side of the road all the time and you think, yeah, speed bumps. Okay. Sorry, I got a little bit lost with my chat. What's going on here? No. It just says no in the top right corner. No. Okay. I didn't get like a new missile thing. Since when was my missile gun green? No, I still don't have the thing to open this. The way I play these games is like, it's so reductionist. I play these games in the most reductionist way possible. Like everything is just a tile that gets blown up one way or another. Wait, what's going on? Okay. I can kill those idiots. Oh, and then there's... Okay, but then... Yeah, I only see like the tile right in front of my face. But now that we can shoot through walls, I should probably be more observant of like the whole screen. But then that one room was so dumb. Oh well, whatever, Marty. Just there's really, really cool stuff in this game, and I should just like have a good attitude, because there have been like 6 or 7 things about it that were like, we had to stop. We had to stop playing the game for a second and be like, look at this. And that last little boss fight was like, that was pretty good. That was a pretty good little boss fight. Yeah, Grape Sony, yeah. They're called taupes? Are they topes? In Spanish? Because I know you guys... I'm talking to a couple of people who are from, like... far away. I think one of you guys is in Mexico and the other one's from Texas, from what I gather. And from a Canadian's perspective, the line between Texas and Mexico seems completely arbitrary. When you're this far north, and when you're this far north and you don't respect the sovereignty of a certain nation or two, and you see this line between Texas and Mexico, you know, in fact, I think I read in a book one time that Texas used to be part of Mexico. Pretty sure I read that in a book. How come there's a place called Old El Paso? Huh? There's a place in Texas called San Antonio? How'd they come up with that if you guys are Americans? Is it true that a guy put like a beaver tail on his hat and then he died with a bunch of other white guys for no reason? And then if you go to that town, it's a bunch of people saying, it's cool to die for no reason. It's honorable and virtuous to die for no reason. We're so powerful and strong. Or did they die for a raisin? I guess that part of Texas is in America. It's not in Mexico. So I guess they died for a raisin. I'm stuck in the game again, guys. The Mexico line has moved on your family a few times. Dude, if you lived on the border, this is what I'm talking about, right? This is what I'm talking about. Like, for generations, hundreds of years, your family lived in Mexico/Texas, and then just moved for no good reason other than some guys died for no reason. I'm stuck in the game. I'm stuck in the game. I'm stuck in the game. You guys think potatoes are gold in Texas too? If you look at the flag of Peru, there's a cornucopia, like the horn where like the riches come out of, right? And there's all these yellow, are they coins? Are they potatoes? There's a bit of a disagreement. If you ask a Peruvian what's in the cornucopia, if it's supposed to be like a bunch of gold coins or if it's supposed to be a bunch of potatoes, Peruvians always get this look on their face because abstractly speaking, the potatoes are gold because that's how much they love potatoes, all right? So you ask them like what's on the flag, it's like, well, some people just tell me it's potatoes because, but those are the Andean people in the mountains far away from the city. They insist like, no, we don't worship money here. We worship the earth goddess, Pachamama. They're patats for sure. But I think in the city, they're like, no, it's gold coins. And then the person who understands both the city and the mountains, I'm stuck in the game. I'm stuck in the game, so I'm just blabbing. Just saying stupid nonsense. I'm gonna run out of missiles. The game taught me that sometimes you blow up a wall with a missile, so I just used all my missiles. I don't know what to do in the game, guys. Should we go the other way? Didn't we go the other way and there was nothing? There was nothing at all? This is so reductive, right? But the game encourages this very reductive play style of just bomb everything, shoot everything, right? This is what the game teaches the gamer to do. Can I be blamed? I learned it from you, Nintendo. Oh, I can get more missiles here. Is that okay? So is this where I would... Is this where I would go to get more missiles? Because the solution in that room is to get... You need to shoot something with a missile? I'm gonna need more missiles than that game. When Spain and France arrived to Texas, there was literally potato-sized gold nuggets in most riverbeds. I don't need gold. I have my gaming shelf. I got my gaming shelf. There's a few more gold games I want to put on my gaming shelf, but I don't need any real gold or whatever the frick you guys are talking about. Got my gold right here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I sure do. Good.
I thought I fully killed all of the... Just checking this room a little bit. Because the game's taught us that a surface can sometimes be blown up with a missile and you'll get no clue. I mean, you'll get maybe a little clue. Oh, it's a different screen entirely. Is this what the game is now? Like a different level designer's taken over and it's just gonna be like room after room of completely inscrutable. This is the risk you take when a game doesn't have any verbal, like, instructions. You just risk that a gamer like me is gonna play it and not intuitively understand what you're putting down. Why can I freeze one of them? What for? Why? Oh, I can actually... Okay. He was freezable too. But he was hotter because he's red, so it took more shots to freeze him. If I have to look up like 2 things in a row or ask chat for help for 2 things in a row so quickly, it's kind of communicating to me that I don't get the game. Right? I can shoot while hanging, but not a missile? And I can't shoot in that direction anyway. No, can you hang on that? Like it's such a... Oh, okay, I'm hanging on this. Okay, I can shoot a missile while hanging? Yeah, I can shoot a missile while hanging, but not in that direction. Aye, what are you doing, Sammy? You can shoot up and to the right and to the up and right. And maybe down, yeah. But I can't shoot. I don't get it. No. I'm trying to freeze all 3 at the same time. Yeah, Rand Scott. I had the original on Game Boy Advance. Nintendo released these. They're kind of cool packaging and it's a cool idea. But Nintendo released like Zelda, Super Mario 1, the first Metroid. They released them on Game Boy Advance, but I don't know if it's like the Game Boy Advance port or what, but the frame rate was impossible. It was utterly impossible. And I was playing on a GBA screen, which maybe also, it might have reduced the screen real estate as well. Whatever. I don't think you want to play the original Metroid on a Game Boy Advance. I think it was a very, very bad way to play that game. I think you want to be sitting in a room that's quiet and you want a map and a notepad out. You don't want to be sitting in the passenger seat of a car on a road trip playing the original Metroid. Okay, I was able to freeze all 3. That's what I wanted to do. I don't know why I wanted to do it. I'm just like thinking, I don't know. What's up with you? What's up with this thing? I'm stuck. I don't know. You know what, Retrograde Tom? I absolutely have in the past. I've absolutely had that happen to me multiple times, but now that I stream and I can talk to chat, hasn't happened in a while. And in fact, I have more passion for gaming than ever. I'll hear about a game I've played before or wanted to play for years, and my brain is like, I gotta play that, I gotta play that, I gotta play that right now. Okay, chat, what do? I think we might be screwed with this game, because this is like the second thing in an hour and a half where I'm just utterly like not picking up what the game's trying to tell me at all. So, should I look it up on my own, or does chat want to tell me? You can go either way. I missed something after the boss? Like the game, okay. This is... How could I miss? Like, yes, we did just kill a boss, but like... I was thinking to myself, like, look around a little bit, Marty. Make sure you're not missing a new verb. Because when we entered here and I didn't have a super missile still, I was like, I missed the super missile, or I'm missing a verb. Apparently... I just did a very quick check. Apparently after killing that boss, we get the super missiles. But like, am I blind? I don't understand. Okay. Okay. There's just a fundamental, like, miscommunication between me and the game. Right? Oh! Okay, hello. Okay, you're running away. Okay, that's fine. I'll see you later. Can I have the super missile? Since you're just leaving? No, you want to fight, actually. Okay. Well, I'm out of missiles, so... Oh, I fired the charge shot the second I ball up? I need missiles to kill you? Okay, well, you need to give me missiles then. Can I have some more missiles? Yeah, you shoot that, and then when I shoot that thing you're shooting, then I will get missiles. Cool. This is gonna be tedious as fuck. Sorry for swearing. Sorry for saying the F word. Oh, I refreshed my chat. I meant to refresh this. Put my brain back in GBA mode. That's right. I don't game. I am. What am I supposed to say? I forgot. I accidentally lost the branding package Retrograde Tom gave me. I think I threw it out with all the egg cartons and all that stuff. Guys, I restarted my Game Boy so I can fight the boss with lots of missiles because I spent all 100 of my missiles in that room. Why does the game let you explore that room and then have like 3 mysterious things in it? That room had 2 new enemies that I thought I was supposed to screw around with. It also had like a monster's embryo or whatever hanging there. Like it had a whole bunch of stuff in it that was like, okay, it's a puzzle. I got to figure out the relationship between this and that. No, it's the relationship between this thing and that thing. I think there's just like a fundamental, this happens. I mean, not all two people on this planet are gonna get along, right? And that's not because one is a good person and one's a bad person. It's just because there's fundamental communication issues, right? Like I'll meet someone and I'll be like, you know, rock and roll baby, Led Zepp, AC/DC, the Stones, and then that person will say, no, Coltrane, Miles Davis, Thelonious Monk, and then it's only because that I've been in situations like that before that I don't just smack the shiz out of them, and I've grown to be tolerant. And this is a game made by human beings, and maybe the people who made this game, to them, like, it totally makes sense the way they're communicating their ideas. This is the spot. This is the place too. See, I was wandering around on the other side. How come there's nobody in here though? There's a guy in here before when we were on the other side. It's perfectly fine if you in a video game just have a fundamental difference in communication, right? It's nobody's fault. Back here. Ugh. Game, recognize game. When you say peeps, are you talking about that weird thing at the movies? That weird machine? I don't even understand what it is. Are you talking about peeps like you're peeping Tom? Are you saying people? Peeps means too many things. There's some crazy static going on right now in the game and I don't... Okay! Like, this is what I mean about me in the game not being on the same wavelength at all. You defeat the boss and I have to press select. Okay, that's fine. You defeat the boss, and then it goes off screen, and it just goes brrr. It just goes brrr. And I'm like standing over here, like, so what happens next? And the boss is off the screen, just like brrr. And I'm like, okay. And then I walk over here, and then you have this like incredible Hollywood set piece action movie thing of the brrr, and it comes across the screen and blows this thing up, but like it's not a Hollywood set piece amazing moment of like cinematic brilliance if what leads up to it is me just standing here like, what brrr, what do I do next to the video game? Brrr, go to the left, okay, I'll go to the left, okay, I'm gonna kill myself on the thing now. Brrr. There might have been more to do in here. Oh no, that's where I came from. There's just these corners. I gotta fill this up in my map. I cannot have the empty squares in my map. Let me touch. Okay, we got it. Like peeping Tom and peeping on Tom. We're gonna keep playing this game. We're gonna keep playing this game. Hopefully, I hope that like a level designer was assigned, you know, the last 30 minutes of this game, and then that person went on to a different project, and a new level designer is going to design the rest of the game for us. And it's just a weird like hump in the road in this game. Everything we've experienced in the last little while, everything in the last 45 minutes has been like, what? Which again, it doesn't mean the game is bad, doesn't mean I'm bad at games. In fact, like the Baldur's Gate games, the original saga, Baldur's Gate 1, Tales of the Sword Coast, Baldur's Gate 2, Shadows of Om, and Throne of Ball. If someone loved RPGs and they told me they didn't like those games, I'd be like, understandable. They're complete nonsense. Nothing about them makes any sense. If you actually actually dig deeply into the mechanics, it's just a bunch of nonsense that me and some other people happen to find fun and rewarding. But like, if you zoom out any level and look at those games, they're just like complete nonsense. Yeah, you say, not today. I'm gonna win the game. The game isn't gonna beat me. I missed an E-tank, boys. We missed an E-tank. The game baited me. I saw the E-tank. I'm like, I'm gonna walk over and get it. And then the floor was like, no, you're not, because I'm collapsing. I am collapsing. I'm spiraling out of control. I'm missing every missile shot. Jeez. This looks like the kind of room that would look better on a GBA screen, and on an emulator just kind of looks like... I want to get that E-tank. Alright? I like E-tanks. Although I probably have enough. Oh, hello everyone. I released you from your prison. Oh. It's a very funny thing in Metroid that they give you tons and tons and tons of health, and then they are like justified in just doing tons and tons of tiny bits of damage to you all the time, and then the bosses don't really mean anything because you don't have to dodge any of the boss's attacks, really. There's some cool games, Rand Scott. We've played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. We did that for one stream. Perfectly fine game. It didn't have music though, so it was never gonna work out for a stream. It had music at certain points and music in different points, and I can't be, you know, I'm not gonna be like, you know, whatever. It's a fine game, we played Summon Night, which was about little anime baby kids who wanted to be smiths. They wanted to be weaponsmiths, and then the game's definition of a weaponsmith was a person who went into dungeons and killed monsters with a drill. We played that for one stream. Too much talking. We've played... There's another GBA. Oh, Astro Boy on GBA was really good, but the ending was fricked up. But you can play Astro Boy on GBA for like 12 hours and have a really good time. That game was awesome. I want to play that again. Again, too much yak yak. Unfortunately, too much yak yak. We played any other GBA games? Just a second, chat. I can see here. That's something I can quickly determine. I'm allowed to use a save state in this situation because I'm just trying to tell a chat member. Oh, can I go like this? Ninja 5-0, which we didn't stick with, unfortunately. Yeah. And then when I had a GBA, I played Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6. Maybe not like the best way to play those games, but there were advantages to playing on GBA too. All right, those games from a gameplay perspective work beautifully on a handheld. All right, except for the screen real estate thing. But then 5, of course, never came out in English, so you get 5, and then 4 and 6 had new translations. Pretty good localizations of 4 and 6. Game Boy Advance also had Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced, which is really bland and boring compared to the original, but not I mean, I played it like a ton. It's just that the original Final Fantasy Tactics is so like uneven as a game. It's like really easy or really hard depending on what you know about the game. So if you want a more even experience, you can play Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, where the tutorial level is you're a bunch of kids and the tutorial is like, it's the real world and you're at school and you have a snowball fight, and then one of your friends is in a wheelchair and you get back home and you're all like, man, that was such a sick snowball fight. And then the one kid in the wheelchair is like, that's not fair. I'm in a wheelchair. I'm not allowed to be in snowball fights. And then that one kid like has powerful psychic powers and brings all of the children, including themselves, into the world of Final Fantasy, of Ivalice. It's set in the Ivalice setting of Final Fantasy, you know, like Final Fantasy 12 and Vagrant Story. That's an okay game, but it's basically impossible to lose any fight in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, because it's like, do you know how to have a wizard and a warrior and a ninja? Do you understand? Like, do you understand anything about any game ever? It's like, if you do, then the game's way too easy. SSX snowboarding, SSX tricky on GBA is good. I know I've had a bunch of GBA games. Advance Wars 1 and 2 are very good. You like Vagrant Story, Grape Sody? I think that game is pretty bland. I think Vagrant Story is like, I'm gonna yuck your yum, Grape Sody. I'm gonna yuck your yum. You ready for this? Vagrant Story is like the ultimate game that so many people say they want to play but never play it. And you know why? Because I'm getting a whole bunch of dissidents in my chat. I got 2 people saying Vagrant Story is good. No, it is not good. It is not good. Are we talking about the same game, guys? The game is so bland. Has a bunch of yak. At least the cutscenes are like kind of interesting, but they're not voice acted. They're stylish, but you have to read the dialogue. So I think you have to button through the dialogue. So it's trying to be cinematic with like cinematic camera angles and stuff like that, and character models like posing and in a setting. This is what's so fricked about it. Vagrant Story starts with all these cool cutscenes, and then you get into the game and it's like a corridor. It's a series of rooms. It's like a hallway that you go through, and it's just freaking box puzzles. It's box puzzles. You walk into a room and there's a bunch of big boxes, and your guy's like, I can't reach the other side of the room. Okay, if I move that box over 2, then I'll be able to move that box to the left 1, and then I'll move that box to the right 3 times. Okay, let's do it. And then you do it and you go through a door, and then it's another room, and it's like, okay, there's 6 boxes. Okay, I'm gonna move this box. Let me grab this box, shove it over here. It's freaking Sokoban. It's Shove It, the warehouse game on Sega Genesis, but without... And then in Vagrant Story, the thing that's supposed to make it really cool... I fell! The thing that's supposed to make Vagrant Story really cool. That was my real voice escaping out of my face for a second. That's what I really sound like, and that's my real personality. This voice I use on my stream is just fake. I went to broadcasting school for 4 years and they taught me how to talk like this. They said it would get me a job in the radio industry in Canada, but that blew the frick up because of you online jackasses. You freaking YouTube and Twitch people. So then I pivoted to trying to do online stuff, but I kept the broadcasting voice. But then, that was my real gamer voice for a second. Oh no! You get to the first boss fight in Vagrant Story, and it kicks the shit out of you. Sorry to swear, but it's like way more difficult than the previous boring ass fights in the game. And then the game is like, okay, now you got to engage with the weapon crafting system. Because in Vagrant Story, you get weapons, and you can break the weapons down into parts, and then craft new weapons out of those parts. So I'm playing Vagrant Story. It's time to craft my first weapon. Okay, first of all, this is something about Vagrant Story where I'm convinced you people are insane. You guys are insane. Hello, Barfy. Thank you for promoting the Marty World Order. You guys are insane. So in order to craft items in Vagrant Story, you have to access your chest. And your chest is like a Resident Evil chest, right? It's like a chest that like, you know what I mean? There's like multiple chests in the world, but they all point to the same like chest interior. It's a video game chest. No matter which chest you're actually interacting with in the world, they all have a shared contents inventory. Okay, so in order to craft in Vagrant Story, you gotta be like, I need 10 blades and 3 hilts and 5 grips and 9 axes. When you want to go in your chest in Vagrant Story, there's a loading screen sequence that takes forever. It takes forever. It's like, okay, you want to go in your chest and get some things? Okay, accessing the memory card. Let me check both memory card slots. Okay, memory card 1. Okay, which slot? Okay, this slot on memory card 1. Okay, it's like, it's so bad. It's so bad. And then I finally made my weapon in Vagrant Story. And I go to the boss fight with my new weapon, and guess what? The weapon sucked. It was the worst weapon I've ever had in a video game. So that's my subjective experience with Vagrant Story and why I'm convinced you guys are like ribbing me. You guys are ribbing me. And don't say that you had a different experience. Don't say that you found all the secret chests in the box pushing levels, so you had a different set of materials to work with, so when you got to the boss, the weapon you made was way better than the weapon. No. Did I find the Moonlight Arm Beam? Barfy in Icewind Dale, you get the Moonlight Sword. Did you know that? My druid fighter in Icewind Dale has a spell that puts a sword of moonlight in his hand, and it does tons of damage to undead. It does magical damage, which is insane for a melee weapon. I'm so hungry. I had a pork chop and so much quinoa, and now my stomach is like, Marty, you've been gaming your butt off. It's time to get a snack. Why am I stuck here? Of all the places to be stuck, this is dumb. Like, I got the missiles, but I cannot leave? I cannot leave? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get some walnuts or some almonds or whatever. And Barfy, my fighter cleric, was trying to turn undead and it didn't work at all. It didn't work at all. Okay. Thank you for coming to my stream. I'll be back soon.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Hey, Marty.
Hello, Noodle. How you doing? Hello, Goat Tongue. How you doing? Not sure what happened to my hair today. There, that's better. I fixed it. My hair's way too sensitive to ever have one style. Every single day of my life, my hair's been different. It's too sensitive to the weather and whatnot. We're gonna use a red marker for this. Got my key cards. Roids. Hello, Jamon. Excuse me. I literally just Martin. Why are you calling me Martin? What's the game we were just talking about? You kind of screwed this up. I could have done this better. I'm gonna get better at filling in the card. Vagrant Story. I'm not allowed to talk about Vagrant Story. Here, if I put the stack of cards here, it'll be a good writing surface. Neverwinter Nights. Not allowed to talk about Neverwinter Nights. What's another one? What's another game I think is crap and then I talk about it and then it's really boring? Yeah. You got it, Rand Scott. Big box. Big box North American sealed copy of Gadget. Directed by Haruhiko Shono. Japanese version. Gadget for Windows. 95 and 3.1. This isn't an original. This game came out in 93, so this is a Windows 95 compatible re-release. I need to get an original. How come that's not original? The 4-disc remake, Gadget Past is Future. I still need to get a North American big box version of that version. But I don't know if I like that version as much as the original. Can you guys cooperate? My freaking god. Chat, what's another game I'm not allowed to talk about anymore because it's boring? Boring. I turn into that guy from Ferris Bueller, Ben Stein, when I talk about these games. I don't think I'm going to do Roids, Retrograde Tom. And isn't it that nobody does Roids anymore, Retrograde Tom? Don't people do human growth hormone or... Don't they do something else that also has side effects, but you don't get, like, completely, like, ruined? Right? Heavy Rain? I didn't rant about Heavy Rain too badly last stream. I'm about to rant about Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain's just kind of embarrassing, and it's this word I don't like using, but it's very cringy. Heavy Rain is incredibly cringy. And even like saying the word cringy is kind of cringy, but it is. Heavy Rain is like... I've seen 2 of the Saw movies. I've seen Saw 2 and Saw Part 5. Heavy Rain is like a really, really shitty knockoff of the Saw movies. In terms of what it's trying... Like, playing Heavy Rain, it's like, why did... Nah. If I rant about Heavy Rain a few more times... If I rant about Heavy Rain like 2 more times, I'll put it on the list. Being on roids and getting road rage must feel awesome. Nintendo itself. I'm playing a Nintendo game right now, and we're kind of on the edge with this game. I was going to put Icewind Dale 2, but the story with Icewind Dale 2 is that the development was completely screwed up, so it's no biggie. It's really no big deal. We can't think of another one? Okay, we got 2. We got 2 for now. Some games like Super Mario Brothers to Japan Like, I'll never stop ranting about how bad that game is. Yelling at an old woman for driving too slow. Sometimes I drive in an area and I don't know where I'm going. And then the people in that area get so upset with me. They're like, doesn't this guy know it's 6:45 and I'm 3 blocks away from home and I need to drive like really, really fast because I know this area and I know every intersection. And then I'm like the guy in front of him, like, where am I going? Left turn, right turn. Where am I going? I've never been in this area before. And then the guy like goes insane. What am I gonna do with my hair? Did I ruin my hair? I'll have to fix it tomorrow. Do you want to help me fix my hair tomorrow?
I sure do.
Good.
Oh, sorry I hit you in the face, chat. What is it about me taking out markers and what is it about me taking out markers and cue cards and writing down names of games that I think suck but I'm not allowed to bitch about anymore? What is it about that makes you guys think I want to take roids and destroy my gaming shelf? I am a man. I am a gamer. It's the year 2025. I stream on Twitch. My gaming shelf is all I have. That's the only thing that like keeps me alive. If I took roids and destroyed my gaming shelf, I would have nothing to live for. Not even you, chat. Free yourself, Marty. Free yourself. Retrograde Tom, even games I don't like still cost like $30. Even like the crappiest possible games. That's just it though. Like the games I complain about, it's because of expectations. It's about expectations. Oh my god, I'm not allowed to talk about Vagrant Story anymore, so I can't describe the expectations that Vagrant Story sets up. A unique world with great writing and amazing art, designed and produced by the masters of the JRPG. And then I can't even compare that to the reality of Vagrant Story because I'm not allowed to talk about the reality of Vagrant Story. A boring as shit game that's just a bunch of very brown rooms with box puzzles. The worst games I've never even played because my expectation is that they're terrible. And then I'm sure if I played them, I would be like, ha ha ha, this is funny about how bad it is. And then I'd play it for like 20 minutes and say, ha ha ha, right? The games that broke my heart, like Neverwinter Nights, it's because like I was literally told, Neverwinter Nights is Baldur's Gate 3, kid. Get hype, bro, get hype. It's like the year 2000. And the loading screen in Baldur's Gate 2 is like, we're making Neverwinter Nights, kid. It's basically Baldur's Gate 3. And then when it finally comes out, it's like, what is this garbage? I like how I made a new segment for my stream where I literally take out a marker and cue cards and write down the names of games I'm not allowed to talk about anymore because I bitch too much about them. And then the very next thing I do is just reiterate my stupid gamer bullshit. That was pretty cool. I think the good game designer's back on. Guys, I'm going to sit up straight. I'm going to sit up straight and enjoy the game again because I think the good game designer got tagged back into this game. That desiccated fleshy eye covering that door the way I had to take it out, it was throwing like wave beams at me, and the way I had to take it out was like, that was much better than the last like 45 minutes of this game that were designed by like John Dumbass. This gets activated. These freaking squares? This freaking square is gonna get... Oh, is it? Wait, is that an icon of a super missile? Is that what I'm supposed to see there? No. Okay. Okay. Heavy Rain is embarrassing. Playing that game makes me feel like, oh my god. A team of professional adults made this, like 200 people. This is what they came up with. Which is kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Unknown item. DM, I cast identify on the unknown item. What does identify say about it? Analysis inconclusive. Item incompatible with current suit. DM, I just used a level 1 spell slot. You should have cast it as a ritual. Wouldn't have cost a spell slot. Oh, can we wreck on it? Can we wreck on it? Okay, I cast identify as a ritual. It takes 1 minute. It takes 10 minutes, right? You already spent the slot. Oh, come on. It's just you and me. There's literally no one else here, DM. It's just you. Like, who cares? When you cast a spell in my game, it means something. You casted that spell, cross the spell slot off your character sheet for the day, okay? Okay, fine. I just don't know why you're such a stickler for that kind of thing. Like, who cares? It matters to me because my game has weight, has importance. This isn't some basic bitch normie Dungeons and Dragons game where you can just... Okay, shut up. Sorry for telling you to shut up. But just... Okay, what do you want to get for lunch? We're gonna get pizza again. Okay, I like pizza. I want to get along with you. By the way, I want us to be friends because I really like Dungeons and Dragons and there's no one else in this little town that I can play it with and you're the only DM. Okay, let's try to get along. You know what? You cast it as a ritual. No, it's okay. It's okay. I used the spell slot. I respect your game, Dungeon Master. Yeah, that was a test, and you passed the test. You passed the test. Okay, you're testing me. Whatever. What happens next in the game? I curl up into a ball and get in the hand of the chorizo. Nothing happens. Okay. What's the last thing that happened in the game? You got an unknown item. Oh yeah. How come you keep giving me unknown items? I'm not allowed to answer that question. It would be metagaming.
Hey, Marty.
Hello, Ninja Vitus. Heavy brain. Dude, I bet Barfy, there's like a medical condition called heavy brain. And it's like a really awful thing to have. Like, it means you're like mega stupid. Because that's what Heavy Rain is. It's mega stupid. What a stupid game. You made some Heavy Rain fan art? Get in my OBS! Asshole. Why can't I just drag it over? Only on PlayStation. You know, after Fahrenheit, also known as Indigo Prophecy, Quantum Dream signed a 3-game deal with Sony. Some complete effing... Okay, like, I like Indigo Prophecy. I like that game. I think that's a fun game. I guess there was some executive at Sony, probably one of the European executives. The guy, like, somehow got convinced Ken Kutaragi or whoever to sign a 3-game deal with these idiots. 3-game deal. Thank you, Barfy.
I sure do.
Good.
It's so funny because I was listening to that podcast with one of the developers of that game, and even in the podcast, the host brought up like one of the ridiculous plot holes, and the game developer was like, "Well, yeah, the game has a couple, you know." Ah! Ah! No! 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 Back kitty! Back kitty! Get the stuff.
Let's go!
Sorry for chewing into the mic. I'm starving for some reason. Rand Scott, I'm giving up dairy for a while. I gave up dairy this week. I gave up alcohol 2 months ago. I'm gonna go off dairy for a while and see if I can get any health benefits from it. So far, like, no change, I guess. So far, no change, no noticeable change. It might take a while to really make a difference, but I think I'm allergic to dairy. I've been drinking milk since, like, you know, I've been having pint after pint of milk my entire life. I think this entire time my body has been what's next? Potatoes? I had potatoes today. Okay. So, we've killed Ridley, which unlocks, you know, like, part of the seal to the finality of the game. And we also have the super missiles, which means that there's several doors we can go through. So, we have many opportunities ahead of us. Why don't you just aim down? Just aim at your feet. Okay, that's fine. Just do this. Why am I shooting these idiots? I don't really know why I'm shooting these idiots. You want me to run? I can run. I can go for a run. Well, see, Ranscott, I can drink milk and have cheese, but other dairies sometimes do cause inflammation and other things, which leads me to believe I have a theory that I've had gut inflammation for my entire life, because for my entire life I've had, I talked about this last, is this interesting? Do people care? I swear to God, nobody gives a shit. I'm gonna not eat dairy for my entire, I need to say what it is now. Now I need to say what I'm talking about. I've never had a beer belly. I've never had a beer belly. Instead, I've had like a gut that's like here, right? Where my esophagus would be. I never had a belly, like a fat belly where my intestines are. I've had it like here. And I think that like, I'm just trying different things to see like, how do I get rid of this crazy bump right below my chest? Because it's like, I think I got rid of it when I was on the keto diet for a while. And the keto diet had like so many restrictions, right? It was, and I've been through, I think everyone here has done this, right? Because everyone here is like a 60-year-old man, right? I think everyone here has gone through the elimination thing and just tried like, okay, cut as much sugar as you can. Cut dairy, cut alcohol, cut bread, right? Everyone's gone through this, right? So the only time I've actually not had that thing is when I cut like almost everything in my life. When I was on keto. I was on keto and then I lost a ton of weight and I was feeling great. And then I went to Lima, Peru and just like, I ate so much freaking food and I was so happy. I went to South America in like 2018, weighing like 130 pounds, soaking wet, and I left like 4 weeks later at like 150 pounds, and I was like, that was good. It brings, yeah, Barfy, that's what my theory is. It brings me down. Like I've been running at 80% my entire life. And if I cut dairy, maybe, I don't know. Who the frick knows? It's not low, it's not upper chest fat, it's lower. It's underneath the chest. Okay. I guess we're going back to no fare. There's a green door there. Why didn't I just go? I don't understand. Which way do they want me to go home? Can we go up this shaft? If I can go up this shaft, then... You know what? I bet if I played Super Metroid again, it would be even looser than this game. However, this game does not have, like, the sound. It does not have the music of Super Metroid. There's just no comparison, right? But, anyway, what I'm trying to say is, like, there's no way I can play this game and not compare it to Super Metroid, because this is just kind of a retry to Super Metroid. But I bet if I played Super Metroid again, I would realize it was not the not absolutely amazing like my memory would lead me to believe. That's why I don't want to play Demon Souls ever again, because in my brain, Demon Souls is the most perfect experience I've ever had in my life. So why would I ever play Demon Souls again? Because it, like, there's no way it can live up to my memory of that game. Oh well. It's my solar plexus. I think it's my stomach. Go like that. Can I have a secret, please? Oh, I wanted to say something about that boss fight. Did anyone watch that boss fight and see what I did? Why am I here? Oh, okay. So that was a shortcut? It's not a secret? I missed something. I'm missing items here. Okay, do I care to get the items? If there's super missiles, I want them. I don't need any more missiles, and I don't need any more health containers. That's for sure. That boss was just ridiculous. Well, I'm hoping someone in chat will be, like, willing to do it for me, Alpacash. Is anyone here willing to poop in a jar and help a brother out? No? Why green door? Okay, so we already solved that end of it. I want to get these secrets. Man, I'm such a funny gamer. You know what? It's not funny. Like, if what I feel like doing right now is getting these secrets, but then what if I don't have the right item? It's a Metroidvania. This is a Metroidvania, which is possibly like the least clean game design aesthetic possible. There are 2 items here. There's 3 items that we can see and a couple of rooms. And I could spend the next half hour trying to get those 3 items and enter those rooms. And perhaps we don't have the verb necessary. Because that's how Metroidvanias work, which is like... It's kind of a completely fricked game design, to be honest. Like, the map shows you that there's things you're missing. You want the things, because when you get into a boss fight, it's nice to have 200 missiles and way more health than necessary, but... You want the things, and but you can't get them. But then, like, the way the game communicates you can't get them, it doesn't communicate it. You just bang your head against the wall trying all your verbs and none of them work, and then later the game is like a complete asshole and gives you the grappling hook, and then you realize, so what you're saying is I had no chance of getting those items at the time. And I need to backtrack through the whole game again. Provide the poo, Barfy. Who here has really good gut flora? Like, extremely good gut flora. You know what? Mine's actually doing incredibly well compared to how I was doing 4 years ago. You could have called me Barfy 4 years ago, man. And I've narrowed it down. It's not even like the least bit surprising. It's 4 things, and if I have 1 of them, I'm okay. If I have 2 of them, I'm in the danger zone. If I have 3, then they start like working together, and it has a multiplicative. How do you pronounce this word? If I have all 4, it's like they're empowering each other like crazy, and then I get awful stomach pain. It's so painful. The 4 things are spicy food, alcohol, acid, and sugar. Like refined sugar that you would get like at a tavern when you get the dessert at the bar, right? When you go to like a restaurant and get like the double fudge explosion peanut butter chocolate, like dick down dessert, like the huge slab of chocolate fudge with like tons of sugary peanut butter and like ice cream and icing, and then the waitress says, okay, like take off your pants and just lie on the table, and then you do it, and then they put the dessert on top of you, and it just like F's your brains out. It just grabs you by the ankles, and it's like... So if I have alcohol and spicy food and refined sugar and acid, even acid from like an orange. How you doing, Duck Admirer? Not you? You can't poo for me, and then I can't get the poo in a syringe, and then which way does it go in? Alpacash. Which way does it go in? Am I eating the poo, or am I doing a poo beer butt bong? Ass to ass. Hello, esports for losers. Yeah. Me too, esports for losers. Me too. Another thing is, from when I went to South America, for the first time, I had no indigestion, and this was after having such horrible indigestions for so many years. I just thought it was normal. I completely, like, forgotten what it was like to not have indigestion. So when I went to South America and I didn't have any, I thought it was heaven. And then someone I was on the trip with had like a particularly weak stomach, and she's never been able to eat pork in her entire life. And she went to South America, and the entire time she was like, I'm cured. I'm cured. I'm cured. It's because in like places like Lima, Peru, their attitude towards food is completely different. So it makes you think like, what am I eating in this country? What are they trying to give me? What the frick is this stuff? I was gonna say that what I want to do in the game right now is get these secrets, so I shouldn't like second guess myself. I shouldn't scrutinize it. Even if this is a dumbass Metroidvania where like this is a foolhardy mission and I don't have the correct verb to get the secrets, what I want to do in the game right now is try to get these secrets. So okay, then what you should do, Marty, what you should do is budget like 10 minutes. Give yourself just a limited time to explore the possibility of getting them now, and if you don't get them, then like don't tear your hair out. Just recognize that you need. I don't know how to read the map anymore in this game. I don't get it. How do I enter this chamber? It seems like it only has exits. I don't know how to read the map. How have I played the game for this long, but I haven't realized how to read the map? I don't get it. Okay, wait, I can just like... Okay, so when the divot is there, it's a one-way thing. Then how would you ever enter that part of the level? It only has exits. But we were in there before. We got in there before, boys. I like how the map gives you tons of information and then just has lies by omission. Like, there's obviously a way into the room. We've done it before, but for some reason the game designer's like, well, in this case, I'm not going to tell you how you got in there. Thank you, Retrograde Tom. You know what? It's actually to my detriment that I'm playing at an above average level because I'm playing it very like cynically. Yeah, how do I get you to go high up in the air? Yeah, I was trying to get you to go high up in the air before. If I can get you to go right there. Okay, do we have it? I was trying to do this earlier, but somebody in chat was talking about me getting a poo transplant for my gut biome. I think at this point, I'm doing much better. I had kimchi yesterday and today, and I'm out of kimchi. I should buy more kimchi. They make an incision through your neck and snake it through. Just go down my throat. Jeez, Barfy. What about acid from a burnout hippie in the back of a VW van? This sounds like something that you did, Rand Scott. Sounds like a true story. Damn, that's smart. It's time to get a perfect diet, Peruvian condiment based, and sell my poo to medical centers. It's because they don't need any garbage to begin with, not because they have better gut flora. I can't even think of a thing in Peru they eat that's like sauerkraut or kimchi or like all those Balkan yogurts. Just seeing now, Grape Soda's talking about the Balkan yogurts. Yeah, see if you look up how much kimchi is consumed in Korea, it's like an average of like 20 or 30 pounds or something of kimchi per person, right? And the fact that when Korean people go to somewhere else in the world to live, they're like, I need kimchi. Like, I'm not doing this without kimchi, right? Which really makes you think, like, there's something to it. And then in the Balkans, all those, like, you know, Croatia, Yugoslavia, Slovenia, all those places, they have their yogurt drinks. And they swear, and there's so many different ones, the kafirs and all these things. They swear by them. I want to get in that room. I don't like how the game like tricks me into thinking I can just go to those blocks. And then when I'm all the way here now. So I got 5 more missiles, boys. But like, that's so frustrating that you walk into that room and it's like, you just fall through the dumb floor because the floor is not really there. So you had to make another roundabout. This is what I want to do in the game right now, though. I don't want to do the main mission. Am I out of Triscuits? I only have walnuts left. All right. That graphic thing on the map doesn't mean one way. It doesn't mean one way at all. It means secret door, secret thingy. I don't know what Yakult is, but people don't seem to be hyped about it, so I'm not gonna ask. Is it just yak jizz? Is that what it is, guys? I ran out of Triscuits. Why am I saving? I don't need to save. I love ceviche. It's so good. I love ceviche. Ever since the weather turned here and got better, I've been thinking about South America and going back. I don't think I'm supposed to be in this country. I think it's too freaking cold for 4 months out of the year. It's too dark for 4 months out of the year. Where am I going? Oh my gosh, how do I get in that room? I want to get back into that room so badly. How did we do it before? I wasn't paying attention because I don't pay attention when I stream games. I'm just looking at chat and not looking at the game screen enough. Why can't I go? Get in there. Get in there. No. Okay, seems like a little thing Sammy could get in, but I want to go back to South America and see my friend Simey, the monkey who crawled on my arm. I want to eat lots and lots of food. I want to go to art galleries. I have nothing to complain about. I have nothing to complain about. I live in Toronto. One of the most extremely livable places in the world. I should really stop complaining. I can go to art galleries here. The art gallery comes to us in Toronto. Dude, here in Toronto, we got Pasita Abad. Filipino. Do you call Filipino women Filipinas? For some reason we don't, and I don't understand why. I guess it's up to them. They are the powerful Filipino women. It's not up to me to decide what their adjective is. Adjective? How you doing, chat? Yakult is a popular probiotic drink made from fermented milk, containing a unique vat strain. What does it taste like, Duck Admire? Is it sour? I'm not really into the tart tastes. It's difficult for me to taste things that are tart. I think my receptors for tartness are like way stronger. That's not what I wanted to do, but it's not a disaster. My receptors for tart things are way stronger than the average person. If you give me a lemon square, I'm like, wow. I watch other people eat lemon squares and they have no reaction. I'm like, yeah. I think you guys got different tastes than me. Your inflammation's too high, retrograde, Tom? There's an Amish farm near you that sells unpasteurized milk. Ninjavitis, is it good? Dude, I was driving upper north. I tried to say up around north, but I screwed up the sentence. I was driving around up north, near the peninsula, and there were signs out that were like a horse-drawn carriage, and I was like, that's funny. And then my companion reminded me, there's Mennonites around here. Like, that sign's not a joke, Marty. Not everything that you see is a joke. Like, you legit might need to slow your car down. Because the Mennonites don't use tractors, I think. I'm pretty sure they're Luddites. And I don't mean Luddite as like a pejorative. I mean like quite literally. It's against their beliefs to use a tractor. So everything is... They have Clydesdales, probably? They probably have Clydesdales. You guys ever seen a Clydesdale? It's a horse that's like a tank. They're so beautiful. They're such beautiful animals. These gigantic frick-off horses. You gotta get that worm out of your stomach, Goat Tongue. Jeez. Barfy, so like an ice cap is enough sugar just to set off my inflammation and give me massive pain. Like just that amount of sugar that quick will do it. Now if you poured a grip of vodka in my ice cap, well, might as well call me Barfy. I think I tried kefir once, I don't remember. You gotta take the good with the bad, Marty. You're right, Grape Sody. Being a tourist in South America is not the same at all as living there. And if I were to live in South America, there would be a whole bunch of obstacles and things I would have to deal with and learn over a long period of time. Hello, Game Dev Jeff. You want to live here, Barfy? One time I was going to start a stream and I hit the buttons to start the stream and then it was delayed because a mouse was in my mouse trap. I actually caught 2 mice that day. And then I was about to do my stream. Is anyone here like not into these kinds of stories? I bet there's a vegetarian who's like, don't talk about it, don't talk about it. Okay, I won't talk about what happened to those mice. I won't talk about what happened to the mice that got trapped right before I was about to start a stream. So all I could do was throw them in a garbage bag and hope they suffocated. And then I threw them out in the back. And then when this, I'm not talking about what happened. And then when I went to go get the garbage bag full of the mice and like, you know, finish the job, the garbage bag was completely torn to bits because it was the middle of January and the coyotes detected the presence of mice in peanut butter. And then when I went out, guys, it was so crazy. I ended the stream. I stepped out to the back Open the screen door, step out. I'm like, where's the garbage bag? Might have been 2 different garbage bags. I step out and look around. Where'd those garbage? And then I just see shreds of garbage bag, shreds of mousetrap, right? Coyotes descended upon the mice. I just have this insane, like, dark, surrealist vision. It's like what Bob in Twin Peaks fantasizes about. Because imagine what happened to those mice. I bet there's someone watching right now who's like, screw this stream, I hate this guy, I hate him, unfollow. I'm gonna tell everyone else on Twitch he fantasizes about. I wanted to stream for you guys, and right as I hit the button, I caught the mice. I don't know what I was supposed to do. And then also, if you're like a vegetarian person, I don't see what the issue is with coyotes ultimately getting the mice. Coyotes are also animals and they're carnivores. What do you guys think? You veggie people. I'm not the problem. It's you veggie people who think coyotes should just eat cornflakes or whatever the frick. Dude. It just shows how, like, on top of things the coyotes are around here. They're so on top of things. They're just skulking around. They catch wind of, like, a mouse in a garbage bag with peanut butter. It's like, oh, bro, we're eating good tonight. And it was, like, January 15th or something. It was frigid. It was cold outside. Those coyotes were freaking hungry. They're city coyotes, too. They gotta be wicked smart, bro. To be a city coyote and never get caught. Look. This is a Twitch stream, and I'm a Motor Mouse streamer. So sometimes the things I talk about are, like, reprehensible, not cozy, not fun. Make sure you follow my channel for more of this bullshit. What am I doing in this game? I got one of the secrets. I'm trying to drop. Can you guys see my mouse cursor? I'm trying to drop into here. Bro, there's no entrances into here. It's like, oh, just go to the left, Marty. Try to figure this thing out then. And see if you can catch up with chat while you do it, Marty. This is how I do give myself pep talks. Marty, you wanted to stream that day. You are also a being on this planet. Like, if a mouse is in your house, you must dispose of the mouse. If the mouse poops in your house, that could make you sick, and then you can't stream for your chat anymore, Marty. Marty, you're not a bad person for catching the mice. Marty, you had no idea that when you threw them out, just for a second, I swear, I went back to get the mice and properly make sure they died in a humane way. I went to get them. The frickin' coyotes got to them. How am I supposed to protect mice from coyotes? You're not a bad person, Marty. Yes, super missiles. Yes, we've just doubled our super missile capacity. I'm so happy. I think I'm so happy I'm leaving this area and I don't give a F-U-C-K about that other item. Let's catch up with chat. Duck Admire, Toronto is like a park. Toronto is not like most cities. It's like so many trees and so many parks and ravines and valleys. You can look at pictures of it and it's like full integration, nature and man. Hello, Spudzilla. Yeah, the Clydesdales. That's how long ago I was talking about Clydesdales. You got a 20-pound tabby. I wish I had a... Man, I want a Maine Coon. Bro, I want a Maine Coon. I want a freaking 25-pound Maine Coon that I would have to comb every day and, like, vacuum. Maine Coons aren't afraid of vacuum cleaners. That's why they're so effing big, right? You can just vacuum all the fur off of them. I want a huge, like... I want a cat that's like the bodybuilder type. Like not the Arnold Schwarzenegger, not a bodybuilder, excuse me. I want the power lifter kind of cat. Like a cat that's huge and just has pounds and pounds of muscle and fat. And I want that cat to like sit on me like a weighted blanket and kill the mice. That's retrograde Tom. I don't hate the mice. I don't take it personally, but they do need to leave. They do need to be ejected. Coyotes want to eat spinach? Yeah. I never saw Coyote Ugly. My words per minute is esports level. Thank you. We're leaving now, right? I'm satisfied. I want to get back in there. Oh, but that room is like the BS room or whatever. That makes me frustrated. And I probably want the grappling hook or some stupid... Like, why? This is the thing, though. This is what makes it a Metroidvania. The fact that you can't get... Wait, am I about to walk into the room? Okay. Wait, I can't get it. Somehow I've... Okay. There's some trick here that always frustrates me. Oh, I got it. Okay, that's not it. Okay, relax, buddy. You can dip. There's a secret. There's a secret. Found the secret, Marty. E-Tank. E-Tank. How we completely yielded all boni. We have all the stuff. There's one gray square, but that's the boss arena, right? And getting into that corner, I doubt there's anything. We got it, boys. We got it. You know, maybe this is actually a good Metroidvania. Maybe this is actually a good Metroidvania and it doesn't do the boo shit of like... Okay, you got a new verb, so backtrack through the whole game and try to find all those things that you couldn't get before, idiot. And then you backtrack through the entire game and you try your new verb in every gray square. In every square there's an item and then you get like 2 things and then you're like, oh. I guess you don't have the right verb for this one. Maybe go do the main storyline again and then go through the whole map again. Idiot. There was a game called Elysian Dust? Dust of Elysia? It's like a furry Metroidvania. It's a very early Steam independently made Metroidvania. Elysian Dust? Dust and Elysian Tail? Tail like T-A-I-L? Because all the characters are like furries? This is where we always fall down. Oh, I can't. Okay. Wait, how do I can't stand up. Sammy can't stand up. So you just fall no matter what. Okay, so that thing that was very frustrating to me ended up being nothing. There's a game called Dust and Elysian Tail that I bought, and like the second screen of the game has like a heart container on it. Right? I like how that collapsed. That was really cool. I like how that like thing of faces collapsed because Samus is a powerful boss bitch. And she don't take no guff from nobody. And she killed Ridley. And now that's like metaphorically and symbolically represented by that thing crushing. It's a game called Dust and Elysian Tail. And it's a Metroidvania, and on the second screen there's a heart container and you can't get it. And I was just like, oh, that's like peak Metroidvania to me. Like the very, very beginning of the game is like, oh look, there's a heart container over there. You can't get it yet, idiot. You need a different verb to get that, dumbass. Make sure you remember to come back here in 12 hours. Jackass. That game's okay. I kind of broke it. I figured out a way to play that game where the combat was like completely meaningless. And then once I figured that out, I played the game for 15 minutes just annihilating everything with some crazy hyper move. And I was like, oh, I broke it. I'm not on the gamer's edge anymore. I like the gamer's edge. Rant Scott, we got foxes too. I love the foxes. I love watching foxes walk. I love the gait of a fox. I love the gait of a fox. You guys doing okay in chat? Sorry for ignoring you. You guys doing good? It was me versus the mice, Gonzo Cookie. Everyone should follow Retrograde Tom and do his sponsorship. He's doing Matchmasters. You can post the URL in the chat, Retrograde Tom. Everybody, when Retrograde Tom posts that link, he understands a special URL that's like linked up with his Twitch account. So like and you do it on your phone, open it on your phone, and then like the computer does things. And basically like you play the game, and then because you used his URL, like money goes into Retrograde Tom's bank account, which is kind of crazy. Like I thought it was already crazy when he was getting paid to play games. But what do you mean no don't? I'm an accelerationist. I want the joke to be real, Retrograde Tom. Yeah, Barthy. I want to be a commentator for Windjammers at EVO 2025. I'll be like the SNK fighting commentary team. You guys ever watch like King of Fighters being commentated at EVO? Oh! And then my burning knuckle! Holy fuck! I wonder which guy he's gonna choose. Oh my god, is he really Joe Hilashi? Holy fuck! I think the commentators for King of Fighters games at EVO should talk like the King of Fighters people. They should talk like Terry Bogard. They should be like, okay. They should have that accent. Rand Scott has... Oh my god, Rand Scott. Did you ever post that? I want to see pictures of your Maine Coon. So jealous. Blobcat. I play a lot of games that insult me. It's pretty much just the Metroidvanias. Intrinsic in the design of a lot of Metroidvanias is like the game telling you like, hey idiot, you're a stupid gamer. Do you like wasting your time? Do you like it when the carrot is dangled in front of your face and you can't get it for 12 hours? All right. I'm supposed to run. Why didn't I remember to run? That's why I ran back, so I could run to the left. You play Grime, and you think there's a secret... Damn it all, Barfy. You're a de-accelerationist? I like being an accelerationist because it's funny to me that on the internet, like... I'm not gonna pull back the curtain on this one. I'm just gonna keep playing my character. I'm gonna keep playing the character I've been assigned to play on this website. I'm not gonna start revealing like the script I've been given and the notes for it. I think it's, look. Hey idiot, do you have the screw attack yet? If you don't have the screw attack, I guess you're screwed. Were you thinking about getting those missiles over there because you saw them on the map and you saw them like graphically in your game? Well, guess what? Screw you! You don't have the screw attack yet, idiot. Okay. Well, you know what? It's actually deep and rich gameplay that I'm going to come back here in 12 hours with the screw attack. I'm definitely going to take out my gaming clipboard and write down, in Norfair, this room here, yeah, I can get 5 more missiles, which is, what is that? What is that, chat? I already have a 135 missile capacity. I'm really gonna write this SHIT down. Hey, you got the screw attack. Damage enemies while somersaulting. Boo, boo. I like being an accelerationist. No, to me, being an accelerationist is also like... It's the internet, right? And it's streaming, so people can come into my stream and post like complete garbage and get away with it unless I ban them. So I accelerate to banning them. Am I making any sense? Oh my gosh. Boys, I have an announcement to make. We got our very first YouTube chat last stream. Okay. We got our very first YouTube engagement live on stream. We didn't just get our first chatter, we got 2 chatters. And I didn't notice because I didn't have YouTube chat up, because that's literally never happened before. So now I need to remember to have YouTube chat open on a window, because I told myself mentally there was no point in actually looking at YouTube chat until like 1 person ever typed in the chat, right? So now I have a YouTube chat window open that's completely empty and will probably remain empty for the rest of the stream. I think it's because the title of the last stream on YouTube was "What if Laura Palmer was in a video game?" Right? Which was not clickbait. It wasn't clickbait. D is completely a freaking Twin Peaks game with a character named Laura who has a relationship with her father and evil itself. And the evil is trying to leave the father's vessel in order to invade the daughter's vessel. Like it's the exact same thing. Hey, Game Dev Jeff, how you doing? Welcome to my YouTube chat. So that wasn't a clickbaity title. That was completely justified. So bzz, I like the crazy like wet fart noises. This is when you really gotta poo super badly, right? Like your sphincter is screaming at you like, go sit on the toilet, go sit on the toilet. And then you sit down and before your cheeks even hit the seat, it's like, oh God. Jesus, what did I do to deserve this? Okay, what did I eat? What did I eat? Oh, frick. Okay. That rum cake, right? The rum cake. Shouldn't have eaten that. Chocolate thingies. More chocolate thingies. Oh, banana shortcake, banana bread, fried chicken, popcorn chicken, Taco Bell. Where am I going in the game right now? This is like, I don't know, is this interesting? Is the game gonna show me on the map where the things are? You see me somewhere? Welcome to my YouTube chat, Mr. Long Name. Guys, YouTube is pretty cool. Yeah. Barfy. That's why I stream on YouTube. I don't stream it because like I have the energy or whatever to actually like commit to doing what you need to do on YouTube. I stream on YouTube. I stream on Twitch. I locally record. And I stream on YouTube all at the same time. So it's triple redundancy or whatever it's called, right? So if anything happens on a technical level that's bad, I still have this VOD. I don't know why I want all these VODs. I would have to be insane to one day, like what? In 20 years, I'm going to be like annihilated socially and mentally. And I'm going to watch all these streams while chain smoking marijuana cigarettes and just relive my golden years. Like that's, I don't know why I'm saving all this stuff. And it's way too much content to like go through and make compilations. That's why if you guys clip me, it really helps. If I do something funny and think it's funny, please clip me. And don't worry about over clipping me. I can very quickly watch 10-second clips and delete them. If you're in doubt, just clip it. And you don't even need to really title the clip. I don't know. They show up for me very conveniently. So what I use, Barfy, is item multi-stream. There's two different ways to multi-stream. I'm doing it the more resource intensive way, but my computer and my internet can handle it. It's no big deal. Thank you for the clip grape, Sodi. I like that one. So the way I'm doing is more intensive because I think I'm encoding once. The computer, the graphics card encodes the video once, but I think my bandwidth uploads it to YouTube and Twitch separately. I believe there's other solutions where you upload to one place and then that place, goes like I'm here and I'm going to YouTube and Twitch. Okay, I'm here. The video gets encoded and then from here it gets sent to my computer as a local recording in YouTube and Twitch. But I believe you can go like encoding, send it to one place up here in the cloud or whatever, and then from the cloud they multi-broadcast for you. I think that's how Goaty does it. I'm not sure. Hello, Cowboy Astronaut. Is this game better than Mario? Asks Game Dev Jeff on YouTube. It's more complex than Mario, which has pros and cons. And I've been told to take the good with the bad today. Why do you walk to the end of this long ass hallway? Let's go in the lava. Is it fake lava? It's fake lava. It's fake lava. I'm trying to figure out why the game wanted me to walk through this long ass hallway. That was kind of barring. Now we're walking through another long ass hallway. This is what the original Metroid is all about. These long ass hallways. I guess I'll have to freeze a babe. I'm gonna have to freeze a babe. Oh, I should have frozen your ass. Okay. Summon the guy. Shoot him. You got exploded because I have screw attack now. So can I turn off screw attack? You can't turn off the screw attack. You know, in the other games you can like turn things off. Did you know that? Guy who made the game, did you know in Super Metroid that you can like turn off this stuff? Is it better than Mario? No, it's not better than Mario. That's what I'm using Retrograde Tom. I mean, ATOM multi-stream. Isn't that the thing you told me, Retrograde Tom? I asked you. I'm pretty sure I asked you how you did multi-streaming and you told me about it. Maybe not, I don't know. But yeah, it's a button here. It's a button in OBS. I just have to remember to hit the button after I wake up from my dream. For reasons. For reasons. What am I doing right now? If I freeze them, then I just crush them with the screw attack, and I can't unscrew attack. Oh, wait. But isn't the screw attack like an infinite jump? Not in this game? Screw attack is not an infinite jump yet, or ever? So I don't know what to do here, because if, like, I can try freezing them again. Oh, if I do a jump that's like that, then I don't screw attack. Okay. I got it, boys. No! Okay, we can do it. We can do it. What the? Come on. What? No, I'm so dumb. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I have to roll up. Okay, man. I think I deserve a little bit of walnut for that one. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. How you doing? I got nothing to complain about. I've been complaining too much on this stream. I complained about Vagrant Story, which I bought on my PS3 for like $25. I complained about that. Complained about indigestion. Complained about my hair. I complained about normies. I got nothing to complain about. I'm playing a video game on the internet, and people are supporting me in this endeavor. I got. You know, I've been thinking about resentment versus gratitude. I've been thinking about a lot about resentment versus gratitude, and how resentment must exist for a biological reason. There must be an evolutionary reason why resentment exists. And even though my secular Christian worldview and ethics dictate that resentment should never win out and that gratitude is the worthier and necessary mode to adopt, that doesn't mean resentment is without value, because if resentment was without value, then it would have been eliminated by evolution millions of years ago. You like my parkour? Resentment helps me remember who donated terrible poo for my transplant. Who's gonna donate the poo for my poo transplant? Oh, I had the super missiles equipped. No big deal. No big deal. This game's good. This is a good game. That like 45-minute stretch was idiotic. And thinking back, it might have been a situation where you had to go past the boss room, like, because the boss was occupying a space and blocking the path to the super missiles. So it might have been like a mandatory, like, sorry to do this joke again, sorry to do this voice again, but it was quite literally, I think, the game developer being like, okay, you beat the boss, now go forward. And then you get stuck in the next area, and then the game developer, you know, like in the code behind the scenes, like removes the object. It removes the obstructing object, and then you run around in an area for like 15 minutes, stuck, and then the game designer's like, idiot, dumbass. And then you go back to the boss room, you backtrack, and the obstructing thing is just gone. And then you can get the super missiles and proceed, which is like, it's poor game design, in my opinion. But you know what? I got nothing to complain about. Oh my gosh, pepperoni pizza, man. Wow. Nobody cares about my indigestion problems. Nobody wants to rescue me by giving me a sample of their feces, which will contain their gut biome. Isn't it like elephants when they're born? They like, do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's so gross. I can't even remember the details, but is it elephants? The baby eats the mom's pill on like the first day of its life. Apparently babies and kids can't taste anything anyway, right? That's why they like the food they do. That's why they're obsessed with sugar, like really, really strong sugary tastes, and why when you try to give them food, they're just like, no, because they like don't even taste anything. So I guess an elephant on its first day on this planet. Okay, Marty, you gotta focus up. You gotta focus up, Marty. If you go all the way to the left, you might be able to reach that. Did the game stop giving us visions? The game used to give us visions. You know, this game used to give us visions. You know, on the surface, like another ship appeared in a cutscene. Was that supposed to be Ridley's ship? Oh, that was Ridley's ship, wasn't it? Doesn't make any sense. On the map, it was like Ridley is down here, Ridley is down here, and then we got close to his lair. He landed on the planet, and then... This is why the world of Metroid is just like Legos. It's like action figures in Lego, right? I got to walk my friend's German Shepherd a few times. I miss walking the dog. I want to walk a dog pepperoni pizza, man. What am I doing in this? I need to take a little break. I'm completely brain dead. I'm completely brain dead right now. Pre-rolls are back on. Why don't you guys watch this? It's like a BRB video.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Got an orange. Got an orange, and I got a bowl to put the orange skins in. Is this orange okay? It's okay. If we put RGB on that jelly, which one of you gamers, like, upgraded the jellyfish with RGB? You guys are out of control. Got orange in the bowl. What's going on with you, chat? Giggity. I'm never gonna watch Human Centipede, Rand Scott. I'm never gonna watch that. I only watch tasteful, sophisticated exploitation movies. Like Coffee and Lady Snowblood. What's another good exploitation movie I've seen? Some of Cronenberg's movies, they're like, they definitely have elements of exploitation in them. Yeah. They have the social commentary, and they have the gore and the boobs. This orange is looking pretty tasty, boys. Let me just peel off some of the white stuff. I think the white stuff on the orange is kind of bitter. I usually don't eat it. This stuff, it's pretty bitter. I like the orange part of the orange. I do like a little bit of the white stuff. I think there might be fiber in the white stuff, and you want fiber. Did we, Barfy? Did I miss that? If I did, I apologize. There's no visual or audio thing for that alert because I was trying a thing where I was playing D and trying to maintain the tone and vibe of that game, and I didn't want a full screen, like, burst of color and all the sound effects like the other redeems. If I'm just playing something like Metroid, I don't care if my entire stream is like a burst of color and like blah blah blah. But I want to stream games like D with reverence. I want to treat them like art because I want to play a bunch of modern art games eventually. And when I stream the modern art games, I don't want to be my usual like dumbass self saying like, this game's dumb because isn't it stupid how... Like, if a game was made 30 years ago by a gigantic Japanese corporation, and it's, like, not... It doesn't have, like, a lot of artistic value, in my opinion, then it's totally free game, and that's fun and entertaining, right? But if I was going to play a game from, like, 2023 that's, like, an independently made game on itch that's made for creative, artistic purposes, I don't want to be the idiot guy who's, like... You know, I don't want this, you know, because some of these art games are about serious stuff, right? Like very serious topics that deserve reverence, and someone's like putting their heart and soul into the project, and I don't want the whole screen to be like, is this interesting? Do you guys care? I want to do one stream a week of like art games. Here's one. It's not really a game, but this is called Scrutiny in the Great Round. It's by an American artist. This is the Japanese version. Synergy put out this in Japan. Synergy, who made Alice and Gadget. They published Zedis. So when I saw that Synergy picked this up to publish in Japan, I'm like, okay, this is something, right? But it's originally by an American, released in America. It's a multimedia art project on CD-ROM that, like, talks, it's like, you know, it could have been an art gallery or whatever, but the guy decided, oh, I'll put it on a CD-ROM and sell it. If I'm gonna play something like this, I can't have my chat full of effing memers, and every time something artistic happens, they're just yelling like, that kinda looks like a dick! That kinda looks like a dick! It's like, yeah, it's supposed to look like a dick. That's the point. Humans are sexual beings. As Freud correctly pointed out, the sexual experience of human beings is like, it's omni. It's omni. For any adult, speaking psychologically, sex is like there at the beginning of every thought and at the end of every thought. So any piece of art by an adult for adults will have sexual content in it. You effing fundamentalist religious people who come to my stream. Sorry for yelling. How you doing, chat? Stop talking about pink gear. Ah, get back on the shelf. Pink Gear's like 97, 1997. I kind of wanted, yeah, this is 97, so I kind of wanted to do these in order, right? Like, we kind of skipped a few when we did D, which is 95, but 97 is late. You know, this is a late missed game, missed gadget kind of game, right? Whatever. One day I'll feel like this is the game I want to stream. We'll get to Pink Gear. Okay, boys? We'll get to it. You doing okay, chat? Taking off your sombrero? Thank you for taking off your sombrero. Goat Tongue, the shelf is funny, isn't it? It's way too much. This is overwhelming. There's too much color. There's too much text. It's too dense. Like, it's funny, though. I think it's funny. Guys, I'm going to tell you a secret. You're not allowed to tell anyone else this on Twitch, but I just looked at the viewer list, and the only people watching right now are, like, true zoners. And I feel like everyone watching right now is a true zoner, and I can divulge this information. The gaming shelf is a joke. It's like, I thought it would be funny. It's not like, it's not a sincere attempt to impress anyone. It's like, you guys aren't going to tell anyone, are you? You guys aren't going to tell anybody this, right? This is a joke, too. This is a joke. I think this is good, but, I mean, like, okay. I think everything is funny. So for me, a lot of things are simultaneously cool and also funny. One of my favorite movies is Face Off. Face Off with John Travolta and Nicolas Cage, directed by John Woo, is simultaneously sincere and ironic, like perfectly 50-50. Right? Like the thing in Face Off where they say they put microchips in their throats, so John Travolta sounds like Nicolas Cage and Nicolas Cage sounds like John Travolta. Someone just says like, oh, they got microchips in their throats. They just say that. That's like, like you're supposed to laugh. Face Off to me is like the epitome of media because it's perfect. It's 50-50 irony and sincerity. Like, it's sick as hell. It's so good. These CD-ROMs are sick AF. But it's also funny to have a person nearly middle-aged obsessed with... Whoa! We already looked at that one recently. We looked at that one recently, too. What do we got here? Mountains of Japan, Volume 2. I really want to go to Japan and look at the mountains. Does anyone in the chat want to meet me in Japan? I don't have the guts to go on my own. It sounds kind of intense. I mean, like, they say everyone's really polite and the tourism's good, but, like, I've built up Japan in my head so much over the years. I feel like my expectations are out of control. Also, I think Japanese women are so beautiful. What if I go to Japan and I fall in love with a woman there, but it will never work out because of the distance anyway? Those are the kind of listful romantic thoughts I think of when I look at one of my digipacks. Do you guys like Japan too? About mountains? I like hiking in mountains. This is a good one. It's fireworks. I like this one a lot. The interface is really cool. You're in a house. Did I ever show you guys the interface to these? They all have an interface. You can't really see it, but in the interface for this one, you're in a traditional Japanese house on the tatami mat, and you're in the sliding tatami door walls like slid open, and you're watching the fireworks for free just outside your place. And then there's sound effects of like the fireworks going off and people just silent, like not silent, like very quietly going, ooh, ah. Grape Sody, Metal Gear 1 and 2 box copies are so expensive. If you want to give me $1,800, I'll pick them up. I think there might be a copy for sale, Metal Gear 1. I saw it recently. It's like $1,000, $1,200. Like, I wish I could have physical copies of Metal Gear 1 and 2. That would be incredible. But, like, they're Metal Gear, right? People know what they have, right? Why do I have... This is a fat wedge of orange, bro. This is a double fatty. I just tried to split it in half with my mouth, and the juice started popping. You think it rules, Grape Sody? You know what, Gotung? Recharging at the game shelf was just a dumb joke, but it does work. Like, the games do give me power. Like, being in close proximity to this many pieces of amazing media in their physical form, they do emanate an aura. And the aura, like, it's a rainbow. Like, visually you can see the rainbow. And you know that pure white light is the most holy light that can recharge a gamer, and pure white light is made up of all the colors. That's why, like these here, look, all the colors, right? I really want, like, normies to find my stream and look at this and be like, I have no idea what any of that is. And they see, like, Chrono Trigger, and they're like, I think I heard of that. Isn't that game from the 1960s or something? At least this one's, like, popular. Do you want to send me something, Gotung? I can set up a P.O. box if you want to send me something. There was another member of the Zoner community who said they had dank stickers, and I used up all my dank stickers on the gaming clipboard. And I think that person might be shy about just sending them to my raw address. Like, whatever, I can get a P.O. box on the other side of the city, a place that I usually visit. Right? And then, if you got something, and then if we can get another 5-pack of dank stickers, because someone else subscribed to Ank's Dank Zine and never used their stickers. And then we could put stickers on the gaming clipboard. Anyway, how much is a P.O. box for 1 month? How much is that? Oh, orange burps. I've heard that rant, Scott, about people who build up their expectations so high for Paris and it sucks. Whatever. What's a puffy sticker, Rand Scott? You mean you want me to drive to the border? It's a long car drive and it's a sucky ass car drive, Grape Sody. I drove pretty close to the border to see the totality, the eclipse totality. The drive there was okay because we left early. The drive back to Tirana, bro, Grape Sody, $5 to get some stickers. How you doing, Zerafius? Who was offering to send me something? What is it, Gotung? I don't have my mouse. My mouse is over there. Mist came out in September 93 on Macintosh in North America. The Windows version might have been released before the end of 93, like very, very late. Japanese gamers were importing Myst in 1993 because the Japanese PC gamers were so hardcore. They knew about Myst, right? It's in some of my magazines. I got magazines in Japan where they're talking about Myst and they're just like, what the fuck, bro? So this is the domestic release for Windows. This is like the official one, not, you know what I mean? Like they actually officially released it. Is this why this stinks? Because of all the Japanese newspaper? Should I throw out the Japanese newspaper or is it cool? Am I ever going to read these Japanese newspapers? Advertisement for a Japanese toilet. The newspaper's from 2023. Don't get your hopes up that the newspaper's from 1994. Dude, did you see that? There's an ad for tempura, which is just amazing to me. That Japanese people would be like, ah, tempura! It's like, you guys are still hype about tempura in Japan? It's like, of course they are. Tempura rules. But they've had it for hundreds of years. They're still hype about it. They're still freaking hype about that tempura. I don't even know what this stuff is. Why is this all in this bag? Like, what? Did I not open this? I'm so confused. US imports tons of media. I get that by virtue of the fact that it's lots of immigrants, right? Every single person would be importing stuff from there. Yeah. Windows. This is version 1.0 of Myst J. You guys are posting links to images I can't click on right now. I'm at the gaming shelf. Here's the missed hint book. So, Japanese PC gamers have a special skill, which is removing seals and then putting them back on. And I thought this was never removed, but I'm just noticing now that this corner right here has evidence that at least someone considered removing it. But you see how it's just enough corner removed that, like, that's enough to get lift? I got another thing here. I showed it off a couple streams ago. Tears of the Aegean Sea. Custom sticker seals the game with the game logo. Says Aegean, no tears. Custom game sticker seals the game up. I believe the gamer removed the sticker, took the things out, played the game, got the discs and the manual back in, and replaced the sticker perfectly. I feel like these guys have, like, tools to do stuff like this that us North American gamers could never dream of. The ways of the Eastern gamer. Like, I thought this was sealed and never opened, but looking at it now, like, can I show you? Can you guys see a little bit of brown, like, sticking out there? Like, the guy freaking removed the seal. I bet they build Gundams. Or they're all artists. They all have, like, a workshop, like, not a workshop, but a table with tons and tons of little, like, Gundam detailing brushes and little tools for making sick Gundams, or like German tank models. So they probably have a bunch of tools, so they know how to lift the sticker, like, do whatever they want, and then put the sticker back on perfectly. I swear. These dudes, man. Steam? They steam it? Whoa. I didn't even think about that, Rand Scott. That's pretty clever. They steam it. They steam it. The steam doesn't remove the adhesive of the glue. Doesn't ruin the glue. Ah, you're gonna get knocked off the shelf, bro. Gotcha! No! It's okay. I finished my orange, so I guess it's time to play the game some more. Hello, Scorgamore. It's, I can shake the box. I know there's stuff in there. Are you saying there's something else in that box that's not, like, jewel cases with a couple of CD-ROMs and the manual? No, Rand Scott, what's a puffy sticker? Okay, let's play the game some more. You want to play the game with... I don't know what to say to this girl anymore. Should we replace Pizza Hut Girl? Should we replace Pizza Hut Girl? Do you want to be retired?
I sure do.
Good.
I've run out of things to say to that young woman. Do you think it's bad for her that she wakes up every day and she's still at her first day at Pizza Hut? And she never escapes that purgatory? Like, she's having such a good time. It's her first job. Her trainer is giving her one-on-one training. It seems very relaxed and chill, like not stressful. A lot of her peers are getting their first jobs. And, they're showing up to work and it's like a rush, and they're, you know, like a lunch rush or a dinner rush, and they're learning on the job. Like, it's, you know, people are yelling at each other. She's expected to pick it up like super, like, You know, Pizza Hut girl, it's a very ideal situation. It's like she's being trained on like a Monday morning when Pizza Hut's not even open so that she can just learn how to make the pizzas. The person training her is like a real professional, very relaxed and like, you know, like steady, right? Like not too intense, but also not too laissez-faire. But that is her existence here on the zone. Like I have captured her in a bottle, so to speak. Right? And I do use her to like, why do we use her? Her existence on the stream is like Alice in Wonderland or something. Okay. It can't be Japanese, Barfy. It needs to be in English. Unless the whole, you know what? Where am I going in the game right now? Where am I going? How do I zoom out of this? It's too zoomed in. It's too zoomed in. What's with the purple and green flames? What the frick is that? Never noticed any purple green flames before in the top left corner on the way to Turian. Should we go to Clatilia? Crate has a couple of items, but they're probably just missiles. And I don't know if I want any more E-tanks because like the game's too easy. There's that item up there. Maybe I can get it with the screw attack now. I probably can. We were gonna go to frickin' Brinster, right? Not Brinster. Is it Criteria? We haven't been to... Yeah, it was gonna be Criteria because like Ridley Scott's ship landed. And I wanted to investigate that. What's this yellow door in the top right there? Okay. Should we... We're in Narfer. So why don't we head up and check out that secret? I think it's just missiles. And then we'll head to Criteria? Is that what I said? I said Criteria, right? Okay, let's head up. I got nothing to complain about. I have a beautiful gaming shelf. I have a adoring chat. Supports me. I'm playing a Nintendo game that's like a masterpiece. She looks happy, yeah, like, yeah. She looks happy, but you know she's like trapped here, right? You know that, right, Gonzo Cookie? Just trying to figure out what the Gonzo Cookie is. What? I just blew that guy's ass up. I went too far up. Hello, John Matrix. How you doing? Just talking about how I'm filled with gratitude, but we were also discussing how resentment must have a purpose in the human psyche. Otherwise, why does it continue to exist? Just normal video game stream stuff today. There's another secret that I didn't even see before. Yeah, I want these missiles. Give me the missiles. I'm smashing through everything now that I have the gold darn screw attack, man. Okay, I'm not getting those missiles. Forgot. Let's go down and check out this room because now I have the super missiles. Maybe through this door will be the super duper missiles. Where do I put the tongs? Yeah, exactly. The first time I went to a job to learn how to like literally flipping burgers, they showed me how to clean the grill. And no one had cleaned it in forever because they were like, you know, fighting internally. There was like, you know, burger place politics over who should clean the grill. So they get a new employee, and of course that's how they sell it. Okay, teach the new guy how to clean the grill. So I'm not standing at this grill, and they're teaching me how to clean it. And I'm like, this is gonna take forever. I'm really supposed to do this at the beginning of every shift? I didn't realize until I was older that nobody had, you know, they were just being very derelict in it. And then they taught me how to do the fries and the chicken nuggies, which was very satisfying. That was fun because the oil is super hyper hot. And I was thinking to myself, like, put your hand in the oil. And I was like, why did I just think that? I would be stupid. That would hurt so much and I would lose my hand. And then my brain was like, yeah. And then they taught me how easy it is to do the fries and the chicken nuggies in the fryer. And of course, like every hour I'd be doing it and my brain would be like, but put your hand in the oil. And I'd be like, oh, what were you saying? You're so stupid, brain. Shut up. And then they taught me how to do the burgers. And then I went in the next day and people were screaming at each other. It's so stressful. I'm like, is this what it's like in the normal workforce for adults? Just employees screaming at each other? I don't put Pizza Hut Girl through any of that. Her existence is, look, it's the same day over and over and over again, but it's nothing like that. There's only 2 people total. It's her and her trainer. How you doing, Smiley Pig? We're just talking about how Pizza Hut Girl lives in a purgatory in this stream. And I'm out of things to say to her. I'm out of things to say to Pizza Hut Girl. Missiles! Hey! You got crushed instead of being a platform for me. Ba 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 ba. In Super Metroid, does it do that every single time you get 5 more missiles? It does, doesn't it? Am I crazy? Or like every time you get 5 more missiles, the game is like, stop everything! Ba 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 ba. Natural Dave, I worked at Licks. Bro. Licks was the greatest. It was so good. And then the family running it did franchising. They expanded greatly because they opened it up. It stopped being like a family business with like 4 or 5 different locations. And they just let anybody like pay the $1 million to get their own restaurant. And then the licensing agreement with Licks. This is what I heard. Natural Dave, is this a true story? Hello, Proximo. This is what I heard about Licks. The family, like it was the dad who built it in the 50s, right? And then his kids, when they franchised it out, they the franchising deal was that you paid Licks corporate. How the frick am I gonna get this? The franchisors, I don't know. The small business people who paid the $1 million for the franchise would pay Licks corporate like the licensing fee. And then they would also give Licks corporate their rent money. And then Licks corporate was supposed to like then move the rent money to the owners of the buildings. And then one day the bastard kids who were running Licks, they just stopped paying the landlords the rent money and they didn't tell the franchisors. So one day Licks just completely collapsed in like a massive work of fraud, and it annihilated an amazing Toronto burger franchise that was so amazing. The quality was out of control at Licks. You know, when I worked there, they explained why the quality was so good. They had burgers, fries, chicken nuggets, chili, hot dogs. I think that's it. They said that they only had like 5 things on the menu, but every time a customer came in, they always had those items. You could never go to Licks and not get what you wanted, and then it was always really good. It was so good, Dave. Rest in peace, Licks. You like the intrusive thoughts, Grape Sody? I like that I'm able to deny the brain's desire for it to put the hand in the... Why is my brain like this? You're so silly. I'm quite grateful that I never actually did it. It would hurt so much. It hurts so much. That deep fryer oil was like 600 degrees. How do I get this? I never understood the gameplay mechanic with the floor that falls, and I want these super duper missiles. Oh my god, Proximo, Wendy's fell apart here. It's so bad now. Oh my gosh. I just blew that guy's ass up. Yeah. Don't worry about grape soda. I'll go to the map. I'll go to that corner of the map and figure out what the flames are. What are you supposed to do here? Grappling hook, right? Probably I need a different verb. Okay, so we were gonna go... We got a little bit distracted, but it's no big deal. Let's go back to the right. What does YouTube chat have to say about Lick's Burger of Toronto? Nobody cares. Nobody knows what that is. It's impossible to even describe how good Lick's was, because it was like a mom and pop burger place, but it was like, what was so good about it? The fries were from PEI, I think. The potatoes were from PEI. Really good fries. Really good fries. That was a secret. I already got it. Right? Maybe. I don't want to talk about Wendy's. The last time I got Wendy's, it was like, I think I got sick. Sorry. I used to like Wendy's as like awful food. That was the one, that was the kind of awful food I could dig into. But now, I think Wendy's broke my brain. How you doing, buddy? No one? He's talking. Tell Spider-Man I'm talking about him too, and I'm also showing some knee. I'm doing the same back to Spider-Man. Is Spider-Man playing Planet of the Apes on Game Boy Advance? He's also playing Game Boy Advance. I wanted to play some, like, I think Spider-Man might get to the Game Boy Advance game I want to play, because it's a movie game. He might get to it before I do. I also wanted to play a different licensed GBA movie game that looks like... There's something about the perfectly fine workmanship of a GBA game made by professionals under a tight deadline, but they know what they're doing. And they ship the product in time and it comes out and there's no bugs and it doesn't crash. There's something charming about it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Something unambitious, but all the pieces work and fit together. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. I used to love that sandwich, Gonzo Cookie. I used to love the Wendy's chicken sandwich. You're gonna convince me to get back to it. What's my burger place now? I don't really have one. There's a couple of smash burger places around here, and the smash burger is not satisfying. It's not the same. I'll eat a smash burger, but it does not sate the thing, right? And I understand that the price of beef is probably prohibitively expensive to like do burgers now that are normal. That's why they switched to smash, right? I understand. It can't be like the old days. And then there's another place around here that's quite modest. It's very consistent. It's not spectacular burgers though. And I'll get a burger sometimes on a Saturday after a stream, and I guess it does satisfy the burger craving. But am I stuck? Why can't I just traverse and then like leave here? What's the issue I'm having? Why couldn't I just go? Did I drop down? What happened? The map of this game is hard for me to read. I have difficulty reading the map. And if the game didn't have a map to begin with, can I put my knee down? Can I put my knee down? Barfy, we can't remake Licks, unfortunately. It was literally like one man's dream. Dude, it was like, I bet the guy was like a freaking World War II vet who like saw all of his buddies get blown up by Jerry. You guys ever seen Deer Hunter? Barfy, I think it's like a Deer Hunter situation. You know how the Polish American boys go to Vietnam and they all have completely effed experiences, and one of them comes back to America and he's like, you know what? I'm living every day like it's today. There's no more grief, no more sorrow. I'm opening up this burger place. I'm hiring these teens. I'm putting the shakes and the burgers and the fries on the table every day. I already went through hell. I don't need to be like my buddy Christopher Walken, who can't stop playing Russian roulette. I think it was a situation like that, Barfy. And then that guy was so successful because he had nothing to lose. He survived WW2. He saw his best friend Grape Sody get blown up by Jerry, right? Like, he had nothing to lose. I don't like how the screw attack can't be turned off. So unless I do the correct jump, I explode platforms. I don't like exploding platforms. Like, I have to concentrate on this. So I think it was like that. I'm going the wrong way anyway. This is never gonna work, Marty. Why didn't you just go all the way to the left in that one room? So I think, Barfy, what happened was that guy was super successful, and then he had a bunch of kids, and then the kids were complete freaking, like, bastards, because that's how it is. If you're a successful entrepreneur, your children end up being, like, complete pieces of shit, right? And then, like, that's so negative. I have nothing to complain about, and I don't need to call the people who defrauded all those immigrants of their money pieces of shit. I have nothing to be resentful about. I have nothing to be saying such awful words and sentiments. I'm playing an amazing game on twitch.tv with my beautiful chat who supports me. We got to run through this wall. I'm going to run through this wall. I'm Samus Aran. You're banished from an institution. Okay. I'm already questioning what the institution is. And on the same day the church you went to preschool in burned down, and Dave Thomas passed away. I can tell that this was a very meaningful day in your life. Like, you were kicked out of a school or the army or a government job or the musical conservatory, and then you went to get a burger to lick your wounds, and then a church burned down, and it's the church where you made your most formative memories of socialization. Are you saying that's why you're like you're an antisocial serial killer now, John Matrix? Because the church where you went to daycare, the place where you learned how to interact with other beings, like other humans, burnt down, so that triggered in you a complete cynical transformation, and all the lessons you learned from that church preschool were reversed. You sound like a character in the video game I played last night. It's called D. Did we miss a redeem to read the book? Pepperoni Pizza Man wanted me to read the book an hour ago. I'm sorry, Pepperoni Pizza Man. I'm sorry. Barfy even told me, and then I was eating my orange and I got completely distracted. I'm playing the game now, Pepperoni Pizza Man. That's the heartbreaking news I have for you. The time to read the book chapter was back at the gaming shelf. You know what? If I go back to the game, Pepperoni Pizza Man's already left. Pepperoni Pizza Man, you're already, okay, you didn't leave, okay. I'm good. It's only 750 points, so like you'll survive, right? I'm sorry. It doesn't show up when I'm at the gaming shelf. I use a monitor and that info doesn't show up. Are we good to ride this elevator? Let's ride this elevator. I'm kind of on a roll with the game. I'm kind of like grooving in the game. The stream started off completely fricked because the idiot game designer was like, he took control of the game for 45 minutes and we were like, it was freaked. But the good game designer's back in charge of the game, and we got this screw attack. And I didn't mean to fall down here with the fish. Oh, I could have maybe jumped on this idiot. No. Can you come down a bit? No, we're fine. Okay. Just don't bite my feet. I said don't bite my feet. My feet. Frick my life. DQ has burgers. I always forget that, and it doesn't seem right to me. It does not seem correct that Dairy Queen I don't have the thing to open this. Oh, it is a yellow door. Okay, there are yellow doors. I was confused. What's a yellow door? And then we got here and it's indeed a yellow door. I don't think Dairy Queen should be allowed to have a grill and like, I don't know. What's this? Nothing? Okay. I can handle nothing. Do we want to like kind of go up here? I don't know. We're kind of exploring this area for no reason, but that's fine. I can just quickly do ooh, the Chozo Ruins. Was this open before? It seems like unexplored territory, boys. But we're stuck already. It's already blocked off. Okay. How about over here? Oh, I'm so fast. Okay, let's go in this thing's mouth. Again, another example of amazing pixel art in this game. Like, really good stuff. Whoa. This is so destroyed. I'm not even sure what I'm looking at. Oh, it's a pair of hands. This is good. I hope we get to see the full, like, unruined one later. A pair of hands, the knees, and then the rest of it. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this lord. Yeah. This guy's such a lard. We've been here before? Oh. Okay. I don't remember coming here. I guess I was talking to chat. A DQ burger called the Flamethrower. Oh, I meant to jump. Why didn't I jump? And this is my ship. I don't care about my ship. I care about Kraid's ship. If I start running here, are we gonna do it? No, we're not? Really? How would I make this run? It doesn't seem like the surface is even enough to even do it. Alright, come back later. Mooyah. What's Mooyah? Did someone say Didi Mao? Oh my gosh. Canadian Dave Thomas is okay. That's good. We like the SCTV people here. We like Eugene Levy. We like Martin Shart. We like them. Okay, there was something else in this corner. Right? There's another green door. The flames? The flames? Wait, Mr. Dress Up. Mr. Dress Up? Oh, that's in Brinstar. So for the beginning of the game, like the first half, it gave us visions of what to do next, and the game doesn't give us visions anymore. I have a lot of trouble reading this map. There's something about the colors or something about it. So there's two ways to criteria. Could we try the other way? Maybe we want to do that. That's one thing we could try. There's the flames. You can check out the flames. I'm not seeing another green door, is the thing. I'm not seeing another super missile door. That would be the most likely Place to go next. Okay. Why don't we check out the Flames and the other way to Criteria. Maybe we can get to Turian. So, we want to go to Brinstar. Which means we want to go right until the... and then up. I guess. Rick Moranis. Yeah. My favorite thing in the world is John Candy, Eugene Levy, Martin Short. I'm sorry, I forget the woman's name. It's on the tip of my tongue. They do a thing called Half-Wits, which is, it's like Celebrity Jeopardy. It's not, I'm not saying like SNL ripped off the sketch. In this instance, I'm not accusing SNL of ripping off SCTV. It's kind of obvious. It's just Jeopardy, right? Eugene Levy plays the straight man. He plays the Alex Trebek character. And Martin Short and John Candy and a female comedian who's also funny. What is her name? Andrea? Is it Andrea? Frick. Now I feel like I'm a sexist. I'm a sexist monster. Barbara. I think some of the Americans need to see this sketch. The thing is, YouTube might nail my ass for it. Maybe I should post it to Discord. It's so funny. The thing about SCTV is you have to learn to ignore the laugh track, because the guy who applied the laugh track didn't understand the humor of the show. So he just applies it randomly. So SCTV has a very bizarre tone to it, where the people are doing an amazing job, but the laugh track is just randomly inserted. Inserted? Why did I say it like that? So, it has a very weird quality to it, that you're like watching a sketch comedy show, but then the studio audience is like high out of their minds. They're just completely like drugged up on LSD and they're just like laughing randomly. Laura, no. I wish, Gotung. I wish we had the compact. It's so funny. The compact and D is not in the manual. Maybe it's in the Japanese manual. The Japanese manual is just the other side of that poster, though. Right? And it's pretty short. The manual to D is so short. It's really good because it shows that the game designers are confident in what they're doing, right? And there's no mention of the makeup mirror that you can open up and get a clue, but then the mirror partially breaks, cracks, and then that's implying like you only get so many clues. Are you gonna spend your last clue? Are you gonna break your mirror? Right? Of course, breaking a mirror is bad luck too. So seeing Laura's face in the mirror and then it cracks, it just has like a very powerful effect of like you thinking to yourself, I don't want this to break, right? Or maybe it's about sacrifice. Yeah. I'm gonna sacrifice my resentment for gratitude. Yeah. Hilarious House of Frightenstein? No, what's that? Don't tell me that's an SNL or a SCTV thing. Does anyone here know what SCTV is? Do you Americans know what it is? It stands for Second City Television. Because New York City is considered the first city of comedy, and then the second city is a competition between Chicago and Tirana. If you ask me, it's Tirana for sure. So SCTV is like a 1970s sketch comedy show with like a huge stars in it who are Canadian, and it's before the flames were the mouths. So we killed Kraid and we killed Ripley, so now both mouths open and we can proceed in the game. All right. So the flames on the map were like telling me, Marty, to go here. So you get John Candy, Eugene Levy, Martin Short, Rick Moranis. It's stacked, bro. And all those dudes, of course, went to the States and made like the big money. All right. And it's just a completely crazed, like, oh, the dude, and I should shut up and we should watch the cutscene. The Metroids, holy stone, those Metroids that killed the chorizo! The Metroids have desiccated the chorizo! They ganged up those nasty Metroids, 4 Metroids on 1 chorizo? Oh, the chorizo raised me since I was a little baby and they taught me the bounty hunting ways. I used to be a little girl in a little space pod and I was all alone. Just a little baby girl in a space pod and I was all alone and very weak. But the Chorizarinos rescued me and they taught me how to shoot a gun out of my arm and how to aim the gun and shoot the missile. The Metroids killed the Chorizo. I'm gonna get my revenge on those desiccating awful Metroids. You know, they desiccate their victims. They desiccate them. They put their spikies on your skull and go suck, 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 until all your bodily fluids are gone. Catherine O'Hara. That's not the woman I'm thinking of, Pepperoni Pizza Man. It's Andrea. There was another woman on SCTV who's very freaking funny. She's like the Gilda Radner of the show. Should we risk it and play it? YouTube will probably nail us. And when you get nailed by YouTube, it can be bad, right? Like getting nailed by YouTube. Like if you get nailed on Twitch says it's like a big deal, but I've never heard of a DMCA on Twitch. And getting the mod viewed is like not great, but I have the local recording. But when you get nailed on YouTube, it's like, I don't know, it's a huge pain in the ass. What network was Kids in the Hall on? During its original run, I was a tiny child. I have very faint memories of actually watching Kids in the Hall in the early 90s. I probably would watch it for about 30 seconds. I remember as a little kid, it's not Bruce McCullough. It's not Dave. It's not the gay one, Scott Thomas. It's not Kevin McDonald. The other Kids in the Hall. What's his name? Okay, we can figure this out. Scott Thompson is the gay one, and he was a solo performer. Mark McKinney. Thank you, Goat Tongue. The sketch where Mark McKinney dresses up as a chicken woman, and that chicken woman just wants to have sex, and she lives in a crazy house, and like a salesman or a tax guy knocks on her door. And she insists he comes in, and then she's trying to flirt with him, and he's like, "This is weird, I need to leave." And then she's like, "Okay, let's have sex right now." I remember being a little kid and thinking that was so funny, because of course it's an adult man in this crazy chicken outfit playing this crazy voice, right? Like that's already, you don't need to understand like the sexual humor to think as a little kid that's funny. Also, the sausages thing. Bruce McCullough made 2 or 3 surrealist black and white like Lynchian movies. They're like 3-minute, 4-minute, 5-minute movies. The sausages one is the most famous one, where he does like, it's kind of like a parody of Eraserhead. It's so funny. I remember watching that as a kid. Sorry, John Matrix. Whatever channel Kids in the Hall was on, I don't know, like during the original run, I have no idea. Canadian show starring Billy Van. All 130 episodes were made in a 9-month span starting in 1971. Dude, what? Vincent Price? I wanted to get into something with Vincent Price, Praximo. What was the name of the thing? What was this thing? It was Frankenstein? I can't find it in the chat. Hilarious House of Frightenstein. Man, I wanted to get into something that had Vincent Price, because I see him in little things, little pieces, and I'm like, this guy's amazing. Well, you guys are doing StarCraft voices? Okay, I understand. okay, all these images. And the preview isn't showing up. All these images. Okay. Yes. Yeah, there it is. Right, and then when the chicken lady has an orgasm, she explodes and all the feathers go everywhere. Oh, the stinking Metroids have... Oh, these guys are bad news. These guys are bad freaking news, boys. This is like the first Metroid, right? The breakfast cereal hoops, right? No! Frick my life. How do I get out of this? I don't remember. Do I screw attack? Am I just dead? Don't tell me, chat. Don't tell me. Okay. Don't tell me how to do the game. I can figure it out on my own. When I say how do I not die, it's like a, you guys call it colloquially a rhetorical question. Rhetorical question. Colloquial English. Rhetorical question. We must have come up from there. Otherwise, how did we enter this place? Oh, okay. I see. It's a fake map. Fake map. Yeah, onion rings. They look like breakfast cereal hoops to me. They're red Fruit Loops, right? Oh, am I allowed to kill them? What? I'm afraid of the Metroids, man. Like, I am legit, like, this is... I like how in a Metroid game, the Metroids are a big freaking deal. It almost... Oh, they come from the background. Oh. No. 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 I'm getting... My chance! My chance! My chance! Oh, I have to kill them? Okay. It's okay, chat. We got this. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay, chat. Relax. I, like, knew that was gonna happen. I saw that coming from a million miles away, because, like, the only way they have a chance is to double team me, right? You can knock back a Metroid with the missiles. It doesn't do damage, but it knocks them back, which is all you need. All you need is a little bit of knockback, right? When you're getting swarmed. How many missiles is it to kill the Metroid? I haven't been counting. Feels like 6. Feels like 5 or 6 to me. If it feels like 6, it's probably 5 because the fear factor adds. I said fear factor, which is a stupid Joe Rogan thing. I'm so ashamed of myself right now. Someone showed me a way to watch YouTube without ads on my phone. I shouldn't talk about this. I shouldn't be talking about circumventing ads on YouTube when I'm streaming on YouTube, because I want people to watch the ads on YouTube because I want money. I want money. I want chat to give me money so I can buy stuff for the stream and upgrade the stream. Not one of these streamers who's gonna tiptoe around the money. Give me money and I'll put it in the stream. The money you've given me has translated to, like, better lighting, better cameras, a gaming shelf, multiple scenes, physical media that I share with you. I'm not one of these streamers who, like, gets nervous about money. I want your money. You will receive in exchange a higher quality stream. You know, people start giving me money like regularly. Look what happened. I've streamed like 87 hours in April. I streamed 100 hours in May. You guys started giving me money. I'm like, okay, then I'll have a regular schedule. Fricka. Ah, the Metroid. No. I'm out of missiles. I'm out of missiles. I'm wasting the mega missile. I'm wasting the mega missile. Ah! No. I'm such a spaz with this controller. I much prefer an arcade stick. I don't know. For a 2D game, this is not right. I can play Dark Souls on this, which is much slower. And every single button press in Dark Souls matters for some reason. I'm out of missiles, game. Arfie, it's not out of the question that I would give you money either. You know, one of the things about Twitch Retro, I'm just gonna say it. I don't give a frick. One of the things about Twitch Retro that I was like immediately smitten by was all the people giving money to the streamers. It was like refreshing, and watching streamers give each other money. Because for Twitch, for so long on Twitch, I was just watching like... I'm not gonna tiptoe around it. You give me money, you might get something in exchange. You might get 100 hours of streaming every month for like the foreseeable future. And this is not like me begging for money in this moment right now. Why did I get started on this? Why did I start talking about this? I don't remember. It's a Motormouth stream. I have to think of things to say constantly. It's just non-stop. Why can't I leave this room? Am I supposed to break free? I want to break free. Ah! Okay. It's 1 mega missile. Marty, it's 1 mega missile. If you can manage... Marty, if you can manage like 1 mega missile, it's so much cleaner and more efficient, right? And you get a missile back sometimes, Marty. You get a missile back sometimes, bro. Oh yeah, yeah, that's the other thing I'm grateful for. I'm very grateful, as John Matrix correctly points out, for all the support I get that's not monetary. That's also, look, watching the stream supports the stream. But I do have to point out that if people were merely watching the stream and not giving me money, I wouldn't have streamed for 100 hours last month. So this is my way of like thanking all the support. And I'm very grateful for streamers like Macaw45 and Shade and Retrograde Tom and Pixel Turkey and Bogu Bogu. And I'm gonna get in trouble if I forget someone's name while I make this speech, so I'm gonna stop saying names. I'm very grateful for all like the established streamers who are doing it long before me, who looked down at little Marty and said, you know what, this guy's all right. Very grateful. You know what? Like, I feel like gratitude is super important. Ah! I beat DS2 Proximo. We were in the Shrine of Alma, the awful puddle zone, the shallow lake zone. We were there for a while, and then I got super frustrated, and then I rushed through the end of the game very smoothly. Just boss, the end. That was fun. I like this game. Yeah, smiling big. They say schedule is important, but there's a cart and horse issue, right? Because when you start streaming, well, I'm just trying to avoid burnout, right? Smiling big. So it's like a step-by-step thing, right? In terms of like how many hours I stream and how much support I get, right? So the stream starts off with 1 stream a week, very modest, and then I get a bit of support. Okay, 2 streams a week, get a bit more support, right? So I'm trying to keep like expectations, and I want everything to be synchronized. I want everyone's expectations to be synchronized and no one to feel like you know, because you know, You know, Smiling Big. You know the legend of Bagel, Smiling Big? You ever heard the legend of Bagel? Some call it a parable. If we're gonna call it a parable, I'm gonna remove Bagel's real name from it and be more like vague. There's the parable of the burnt out streamer who disappears and never comes back again. And leaves an audience of people like, but what? You said you... But why did you... It's like, dude, I talked about another streamer who I love who posted on his Discord this long thing about like, thank you guys so much, but I've never made enough money to make this a full-time job and I'm creatively utterly sucked by you guys. So thanks for all the good times. But it's so funny. I'm not making any sense, I know. You think of Fear Effect? That game is fricked, Grape Sody. That's one of the most frustrating games I've ever played. Oh my god, Fear Effect. Every single screen is a different instant death thing, and then there's standard combat, which is a nightmare. Fear Effect. Fear Effect's a cool game on your PlayStation 1 about lesbians who might kiss. Are they about to kiss? What if two women kissed? What if... Oh my god. I just saw this movie the other day called Cruel Intentions, and Buffy kissed another girl? Oh my god. I never even thought about two women kissing before. You guys know Buffy the Vampire Slayer? She's in a new movie called Cruel Intentions with Ryan Phillippe. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Fear Effect is a game on PlayStation where all the marketing was two women hugging, and the tagline was like, are they gonna kiss? Are they gonna kiss? What's the 411 on Bagel? You're told of this stream by a wandering Tanuki. Yeah, a big testicled mythical Japanese creature told me about this, about my stream. Are we at the end of the game? Are we at the end of the game? Am I at the end of the game? Am I about to beat the game? Feels like the game just got started. Am I at the end of the game, boys? I got knocked into the previous room like a dumbass. Who opened the door to the previous room? Did I shoot the door open? I just got knocked into the previous room. I got bounced from that club, boys. This is just like the time I showed up with me and my boys. Like, we were running way too deep, and there was so much sweat and Axe body spray on us. We must have been 12 dudes deep because it was just gonna be me and my two buddies going to this club, right, downtown. And my buddy, he's a freaking idiot and like tells his other friend, and this friend of a friend I have is just this dumbass. He's basically a junkie. He's really good at passing it off because he's a pill popper. Dude, this friend of a friend, he only works out his biceps. So he has huge biceps, but no chest, no traps, no glutes whatsoever. Like, talk about skipping leg day. I think maybe he got implants. Is that why he's like that? He just does dumbbell curls. That's all he does. He's got no forearm. All right, so anyway, he shows up with all of his dumbass friends. And the bouncer sees like 12 of us, and we're soaked in sweat and Axe body spray, right? And the bouncer just like tells us to hold up. One of the freaking guys in the group gets into the front of the line, gets in the bouncer's face, and he's like, what's the problem? What's the problem? Instantly, we got like 4 bouncers on us. And I gotta be the guy who I go up to the bouncer, I'm like, I apologize, there's no problem. I'm pretty good socially. I know how to control like pill addicts, right? Like my dumbass friend's friend. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, we're gonna walk away. This is the thing with junkies. They can also be like sheep, right? You can just get him to do whatever you want. It's like a 50-50 shot. But because we were running 12 deep now, the bouncers are like, I'm not going to let 12 people... A bouncer can't let 12, like, testosterone-soaked dudes into the club all at once. You got to get in the line and... Ugh. So we went to Captain Jack's instead. I gotta stop hanging out with those idiots. I should hang out with you guys more. Honestly, I should dump that friend group and hang out with you guys more. I have 100 missiles. I'm going back into this stupid room. What am I supposed to do here? I missile this? No. Okay. Launch 1,000,000 missiles at this. Okay. Okay. The sound is like, it's a GBA game, so it's difficult to sometimes hear the sound feedback in a room where I have to keep firing my gun over and over, and the music is like this. Dum, 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 dum. Do you guys know this is the James Bond theme, just slowed down? Listen to it. Dum, dum, A, B, the minor third, C natural, B. That's the James Bond theme. Just speed it up and put some like rhythm to it. I can't believe Nintendo ripped off Ian Fleming for this game. I know, Rand Scott, we have to bring the women. You show up to the club with a 3-to-1 ratio, you're probably getting in, bro. And if you show up you show up 50-50, you're getting in for sure. But dude, I've gotten into the club. We were running pretty deep one day, and it was 6 dudes and 2 women, and we got in instantly. Like, no problem. Like, you know, you don't need to be like 50-50, right? They understand. Why am I playing the game so poorly? I'm in the acid, let me out. Why did I use that voice? Ah, mother breed! Mother breed! I'm out of missiles. I don't have enough missiles to do this. Blah, I broke the glass with the supers. Getting knocked around like an idiot. Is this really the end of the game? I feel like, okay. The eye, Marty, the eye. The eye, you're gonna die in the lava. You're gonna die in the lava. Oh, I can't get on the planet.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
There sure is a lot to know about making it great. There sure is a lot to know about making it great.
I'll show you what you need to know to be a professional, with no shortcuts and no compromises.
Sounds good.
Oh! Just a technical problem. Just a technical problem. We need to recharge. Guys, I didn't know I was going to the end of the game. I should have known. I should have known from the Fruit Loops and the Metroids that it was the end of the game. I don't know why I didn't think Mother Brain would be there. So we're not going to reattempt that until we, Log Champ for sure, yeah. We're not going to reattempt that without getting, like, everything. We're going to have full missiles and super missiles. Noodle and Pepperoni Pizza Man, you guys there? Sorry for missing the redeem, but I set it up a certain way that's like was in hindsight dumb. That I would never notice that you guys did it. So, oh, I need my phone. But Noodle and Pepperoni Pizza Man, you want me to read the book? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's do it. Okay, story time with Kenji Eno. His name isn't Kenji Eno. It's Kenji Ano. But every time I say Ano, it sounds like I'm saying a different word. My hair looks so fricked, man. It looks so fricked. What am I gonna do? I can fix it, don't worry. I'll fix it tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, Kenji Ano. And we're reading the chapter from his biography about the making of D. So last time in the story, they went to the Tokyo Game Show and did some cool stuff. He talked about how it was inspired by Iron Helix, which is another Misty game. I guess I should play. It doesn't look very good, but to read in the book that Kenji Eno is citing Iron Helix as an inspiration, you know, is this the bespoke book? It's about game development. Oh, Kevin James Cameron was commenting on the fireworks. Hello, Kevin James Cameron. Welcome back to Marty.zone. You're just watching this CD-ROM or firework. Did you guys know what the Chinese symbol for fire is? It's this one right here. Pretty good, eh? Pretty good. Whoa! Whoa, what a good CD-ROM. Whoa, that's a good one. I like that one a lot. Okay, let's put it back. Kino. Nope, not like Kino. Like, you know. So Kenji Ano. D hasn't come out yet, and everyone's super sick about the release of D. And we stopped reading the book because there were spoilers for the game. But we beat the game. Oh, hold on, phone. Sorry, that's just the woman who lives in my phone. Okay. As development progressed, the story of D became increasingly perilous, stabbing people, cannibalism, etc. In the game, the protagonist Laura sees bugs, which trigger memories of dangerous situations she experienced in the past. That's why I get flashbacks. That's why she gets flashbacks, not why you get flashbacks, Kenji Ano. No matter how I thought about it, I thought, that's crazy. That series of scenes was actually created much later in the development process, and I was thinking freely about it. The story ended up moving in that direction as time went on. But at that time, scenes like stabbing people or bleeding were absolutely forbidden in games. Nowadays, games like Resident Evil and Clock Tower 2 are full of cruel scenes. Nowadays, such products are openly sold on the market, but back then it was absolutely unacceptable. Moreover, there will be a cannibalistic scene in D. Hello, Dr. Furious lol. I don't know what you mean. Oh, you're talking about the lady in the radiator. Yeah. I know what you mean. You're talking about Eraserhead. I like that movie. It's crazy. You see my Japanese pamphlet for Eraserhead and my Japanese flyer for Eraserhead? I have that. Come on, you can do it. But it's dangerous. I wanted to release it as it is because a version of D that didn't include that kind of scene wouldn't be. Sorry, Pizza Hut Girl took control of the stream for a little bit. It's okay, we're fine. However, if I was to show those scenes of cannibalism and murder and stabbing to Panasonic, they would have definitely said no. The phone's just having trouble. You can die. In the end, the relationship between Panasonic and Warp had deteriorated. And just before the contract was signed, D's publisher suddenly changed to Sanyo. Now he's talking about the PlayStation to Saturn thing. This is difficult to get to work. I think the book is written in a way that Google Translate. Let's try it like this. Because he's jumping around to so many different topics. Do you guys know what the PlayStation to Saturn thing is? Maybe but that happens later in the timeline. Do I have to explain what that is? Okay. I explained it last stream. Kenji Aino believes that D had many pre-orders for PlayStation. And that they told Sony to make a bunch of discs of D. And that Sony did not make enough discs of D to fulfill those pre-orders. So what happened next is that for Enemy Zero, their next game with Laura, Kenji Aino was at the Tokyo Game Show. This would have been in '96, I guess. And he got up on stage to talk about D and present it. And then at the end of the trailer, there's a PlayStation logo. And then the PlayStation logo warped into a Sega Saturn logo. So, like, pulling that kind of thing, like announcing at a trade show, like, F you Sony, we're going with Sega, that's bad enough. To do it in a trailer where Sony executives are sitting there expecting, like, you're promoting their brand and system, and then to pull it, like, at the show in a video, that's messed up. And then, remember, these are all Japanese people in Japan, where, like, you're not even supposed to do it. You know what I mean? You're supposed to be, like, hyper polite. So, she's attempting a rebellion. So, now Aino is referencing this moment that happens later in his life when he says, it doesn't make any sense. I think I have to skip these pages. He's saying that when Panasonic so he's saying that Panasonic was gonna publish this game, but then Sanyo published it instead. I guess San A is it says San A Shobo Publishing, which is probably Sanyo. You know Sanyo, they made TVs and VCRs in America, right? So yeah, 3DO was not published by Panasonic, and Kenji Ino was upset. And the reason why Panasonic dropped their publishing for this game is because of the cannibalism, the stabbing, the graphic violence. And then in this book here, Kenji Ino is saying that what he did later to Sony isn't so bad, because he already got screwed over by the corporations, right? He already got screwed over by Panasonic, so when he does it, it's a terrible sin, but when they do it to him, it's no big deal, right? That's what he's saying. Okay, let's skip a little bit ahead. As development progressed, we already read that page. Story time with Marty, translating the book. Around that same time, we also signed a contract with Acclaim as an overseas publisher. Acclaim was the first to move. They recognized that D's Table was good before it was released, and said they would like to do it. But of course, both companies said, give us the ROM, we need it for promotion. So please lend us the ROM you're currently using. But even so, there's no way we can show that horrible scene, right? If I show it, I'll get found out, I'll get stopped. That's what Kenji Ino's thinking. So the publishers want the ROM of D, like the unfinished game, so they can start promoting it. But he doesn't want to show it because he knows there's all this cannibalism and stabbing in it, which is unacceptable. So he's getting nervous, right? So he made a version of the game that cut out all the flashbacks, because all that crazy violent stuff happens in the flashbacks. He was able to do it. He seems so crazy to trick all these people, right? But I think the point he's trying to make is very soon after Clock Tower and Resident Evil would have all that stuff in it, right? And I think the point he's trying to make is he took a bunch of risks to make D, and he lied to people, right? He lied to these corporate people, the publishers. But in the end, like 2 or 3 years after D came out, you could play Resident Evil 2, and people were eating people in that game and getting shot and stabbed and whatever, right? Not only during development, but even after it was released, they gave everyone a ROM version in which all the insect scenes had been cut out. Really? Sorry, even after completion of the game. So after the game went gold... Oh, Google, please, I want to read this book to my chat. Oh, does this segment not work? Come on. So yeah, they sent out a version of the game that had all the cannibalism and all the crazy stuff cut out, and then they were pretending it was the finished product. Google, you had it, and then you lost it. Why did you decide? Here, when you have it, I'll do this. This is what I was doing last time. So before the release date, the only thing anyone outside of Warp knew was the unfinished D. But in the end, we had to take it to the 3DO company in America. And he worried about it for a month. He made a decision. First, he took a fake ROM with all the bug scenes out to Japan, in 3DO Japan, and had a normal chat. They had a chat and got the okay. Right? So he wants to smuggle all the violence into our systems, right? He's trying to smuggle the violence in, right? This is the thing, Rand Scott. This is Kenji Ino, who's like a known embellisher, known self-promoter, like a known bridge burner, right? This is the guy who's like... This is the thing, Rand Scott. Kenji Ino says this stuff didn't exist, but like... Alex World is 1993 and has all sorts of crazy stuff in it. Are there any other games on this shelf I can point to? Like, Okay, fine. Nobody knew about Alex World. Nobody played it, but I don't know. I feel like in Japan you could get your violent video game. Maybe because it was 3D CG graphics, it was different. It can be difficult to remember what drove people crazy back in the day, right? Like now you can look at Mortal Kombat and it just looks silly and dumb, right? Sub-Zero ripping the guy's head off and the spine comes out. If you look at Mortal Kombat now and you see that, you're like, how could anyone ever give a shit, right? But maybe because it's 3D polygons, the stabbing and arm eating in D was too much. But right now, we're just talking about the 3DO company in Japan and the 3DO company in America and Acclaim. It's their opinion. That's who Kenji Eno needs to convince, right? They wanted to ban Night Trap. Night Trap, it does make sense because it does look like a teenage girl in lingerie is getting choked by 3 men. Like, you can, if you, look, I'm not saying you see that, Rand Scott. You and I are sophisticated to know that it's stupid as hell. And that the device they put around the woman's neck is like the kid's toy where you squeeze the handle and then it's a rod, it's an extension, and then the claw, right? It's like a dumb kid's toy, and the teenage girl is like a 24-year-old woman. Like, we know, but yeah. Okay. So, this is how someone posted in the chat last night. Someone posted this story in the chat last night. He needs to get D, the uncensored version, to 3DO in Japan and in the States. He's been lying and sending a version out to the publishers and the 3DO company that doesn't have the cannibalism or the stabbing. And he knows he doesn't have, like, he can't, you know what I mean? He shouldn't have lied to them, but he knows that the only way D can exist is the vision he sees, which has Laura eating her mom's arm and the stabbing. So Kenji Eno is coming up with a plan, and he's going to talk about what he did and how he got uncensored D into our homes. First, I took a fake ROM with all the bug scenes cut out to the 3DO Japan office and had a chat and got the okay. For people who don't know, when Lara and D looks at a scarab, she flashes back, and those are the scenes that are extremely violent. So when he says a bug scene, he means a scene that's like a flashback of Laura eating her mom's arm. Okay. Normally 3DO Japan would send the final version of the CD-ROM to 3DO America in San Francisco to be stamped. But I refused, saying, I'll go myself. It's a big project after all. And instead replaced it with the complete version ROM, which included the perfect insect scenes. On the plane, we had a ROM stamped in... He brought that on the plane. In San Francisco, that's the ROM that was stamped. I told 3DO America, I've already got the okay from Japan. That's classic, dude. So Kenji Eno has a mom and a dad. He's got his dad 3DO Japan and his mom 3DO America. And he goes to his dad and he's like, is this okay? And he gives him the fake one. And then dad is like, sure. And then he goes to mom. He's like, Dad already said it's okay. Dad says it's good. Which is so funny that how even the most expert professional people in the world, if you just tell them some other authority figure is okay with it, they're like, oh, he approved it? Okay. Yeah. Okay, some of these sentences don't make sense. We're gonna keep moving. What? How do I keep getting this page over and over? Come on. It's story time. People relax, Marty. It's okay. It's no big deal. One wrong step, and it could be considered a scam or a con. Yeah, this is definitely a legal matter now. I did it. When it was released, I got calls from Sanyo, Panasonic, 3DO Magazine, and 3DO Japan. They were like, dude, it's completely different. Acclaim was also really surprised. Everyone at Warp was like, we did it, because it was punk. I'm looking for how punk is written on this page. And that says, ha ha ha. Where? I bet punk is written here somewhere. The final stretch for D was truly intense. I don't remember anything anymore. It's like my memory is noisy and all over the place. My consciousness suddenly went blank. And when I came to, I saw a CG image I had no recollection of appearing. What? I did this? Kenji Eno went to a fugue state and worked on D while in a blacked out surrealist dream. And then he woke up at his computer and he didn't even know what he was making. It's crazy. It's killing me. Of course, I can't go home at all. Pseudo, who's in charge of the animation, couldn't take a bath for a long time. Why don't you go to a health club and get a wash? But don't pull out. It'll tire you out. That's the situation. But to tell the truth, the development of D still couldn't keep up, and the release was postponed once. It's time. It was really originally scheduled to be released on January 27th, but now it's been moved to April 1st. I felt really sorry for the users. So I took out an ad in a game magazine to apologize. It starts with the words, I'm sorry, and then we need to do better. I signed a statement saying we are postponing the release date because we want to create something good, and apologized. But the fans are okay with it. Of course, this is Kenji Eno's book, so of course he always comes off as the coolest guy. They got lots of postcards saying, please keep trying, and we'll wait until you're satisfied with it. It helped me mentally. Yeah, it's really good, I thought to myself. This book was written in like a weekend, bro. So much of the book is just like a very, very short line. And the sentence is like, yeah, man. And then I talked to this guy and he was like, it's so good. And I went home and I was like, yeah, I feel good about it. Right. I think he smoked a ton of pot. I just put this together. Yeah, the guy, it's that scene in particular. So the thing is, Dr. Furious Lowell, like that scene, it's one particular scene in Night Trap of the girl in the it's a nightgown. It's like a silky nightgown that's on the edge between like sexy lingerie and normal I'm just going to sleep wear, right? It's like it's not the kind of thing someone puts on if they're getting into a bed alone, that's for sure. And then it's like 3 of the Augs, and then they put the thing around her neck and start choking her. So if you're just some dumbass American politician, what you hear is, oh, there's a 17-year-old girl and she gets raped by 3 guys, right? That's what those guys thought the game, that's what they thought Night Trap was, probably. Because of course they don't actually watch the video game or play it, right? He's in the Black Lodge. Let's read a little bit more. Let's find a little bit more. And then I have to beat this game. D is a dialogue game with your father. Moreover, it's a game in which the act of playing the game itself is a metaphor. In that game, Laura enters her father's inner world, symbolized by an old castle. So she sees many things, discovers many things, and learns about her past through insects. He regains his memories and goes deeper into the room. In other words, it's like Laura, who came home from college and wondered, why is my mother here? It is a metaphor for the way in which the protagonist harshly questions her father at the dinner table, such as, is there any truth to this? And why do I have no memories of my mother? What on earth am I? Why don't you remember? Why is there no mother? Did your mother really die in an accident? The act of playing the game itself is a metaphor for delving into this mystery, and finding various items in the course of the game is a metaphor for Laura discovering keywords that look back to the past, which her father casually dropped while explaining things to her. For example, when Laura finds the insect pendant her mother wore, she regained her sealed memories, which means that she found a clue to the mystery of her family through her conversation with her father. As Laura advanced further and further throughout the castle, it means that she delves deeper and deeper into her father's mind. Cool book. Cool book. Cool book.
I sure do.
Good.
I've been muted the whole since I got back to the couch. Thanks for telling me, guys. You guys are cool for telling me that I'm muted. I was just saying that I want to read the whole book, but it's awkward. It's awkward, but I want to read the whole book. Okay, let's beat the game. Let's beat the game. Let's beat the game. I need all my missiles. All of my missiles. All of them. Like, when I say all of them, where are we in the game? Do I just need to go through this door right here? Is there a Choser? No. So I have to, like... I have to do this. Yeah, well, this is the room before all the stuff. Come on, can this go a little bit faster? Okay, okay, yeah, this is a good spot. This is a good spot to do this. Did I really go into the final fight with like such little stuff? That's so dumb. I didn't know. I didn't know. I honestly, I should have known that this is the end. It just feels like a short game. I don't know. Is it short? Probably not. Thank you, Ninja Vitus. I feel like this is overkill now. Oh, well, whatever. It's just, out. Can I stand here? Is this any better? Because there's 6 of them here. Oh my gosh. Why don't they just put a Choser who can give me everything? This is taking forever. What if my Game Boy was out of battery life? Right? Like, Kenji Eno did, like... Man, but D is so cool. I was just about to say Kenji Eno was, like, self-aggrandizing in the promotion of the games. Right? You know what, though? I'm into it. I'm into it. I think he's cool. Like, can that book be trusted? Is everything in it, like, super embellished? Yeah, but that's part of the fun. That's called kayfabe. In the biz, we call that a work. right? You have to be doing a work. Am I really missing like 4 E-tanks? I missed 4 E-tanks in this game? I don't think I like this final fight, so I'm gonna try to do it, but I might get really frustrated. Are we good? We're good. You're posting the no Mimo game dev, Jeff, because I'm still... Oh. Okay, I'll spend that 1 missile. That's a lot of donuts. Oh, this regenerates. Somebody shoots this door open for some reason. Don't shoot that door open. Can I just screw attack through, like, the bullets? Is that what's happening here? Huh. Gosh, I don't like mashing on the missile button, but I guess I have to do it, right? Okay, I've already used a lot of missiles, right? Wanted to jump there. Oh, okay. Your eye, like, disappeared for a second there, Mom. Mother brain. Okay. Did I waste a bunch of missiles there? I did, didn't I? Wasted a bunch of missiles. I think. I don't know. Okay. Can we get out of lava nice and clean? Oh, okay. When she's charging. Hold on. What's going on here? Don't understand why the eye is open sometimes and not. Self-destruct mechanism activated. Evacuate immediately. Oh, 2 minutes. Wait, which way am I going? This way? I tried to go back, like. Okay. Oh, Marty. Why did you forget about the thing? It's like literally everything. This always happens. It happens in Super Metroid twice. How did you forget about this part of the game? That always happens. Always happens. Keep calm, Marty. Keep your wits about shot. I wonder if those platforms actually break or if it's just like a graphical thing. I'm not saving the animals, chat. Frick that nonsense. The animals can go to heck. The animals can suck Satan's dick in hell. Go! Save yourself, Sammy! Sammy! Go! Whoa! That's why those things are there. I was trying to figure out that secret. I was trying to figure out that freaking secret. That's why the run things are there. I'm sorry that I said the animals could suck Satan's dick in hell. That wasn't very... It's a girl. A hot girl, too. I thought it was a guy the whole time, right? Because, like, girls usually aren't very good at, well... I mean, you guys know what I mean, right? The timing of my escape couldn't have been worse. I was attacked by space pirates and left nearly defenseless, stripped of my power suit. All I had for protection was my rather useless emergency pistol. Infiltrating the space pirate mothership so armed may have been foolish, but I had no choice. I thought the game was a little short. I thought the game was a little sharp. I'm glad you're having a good time, Gonzo Cookie. I thought the game... Could I survive long enough to escape? I already killed Mother Brain, though. I guess she comes back every game, so it's not really like a lie. I have the pistol. An auto-charging pistol. Stun enemies with charged shots. Chozodia! I literally thought I was gonna win the game. It's almost midnight. How much more game is left? I didn't see this coming, you know, and then when it started happening, I had like a brief moment of like, oh yeah, I've seen another streamer go through this before, but only like at the moment Samus's ship crashed did I realize, wait, have I seen this before? Okay, so it's quite the move on the game's part to take away all your stuff. Oh, I can crawl. Only if I go to a thing. I can't crawl on my own volition. Only when the game says I must. It's quite the gambit on the game designer's part to do this kind of thing, right? Because it's not clear to me at all what the appeal is of playing this depowered Samus is. Oh, I don't have to hold down the button, it automatically. Okay. I was thinking there must have been something here. The spaceman was a girl. Grape Soda, can you believe that? Space Pirate Mothership. Well, I killed Mother Brain, so who do these people work for? They should work for me now. They wanna frickin' work for a boss bitch, right? Right? The map interface still works on my pistol. Well, I have an open mind. Let's play the game, and I think it's gonna be stealth. That's the thing I'm a little bit worried about. I'm not sure if I'm into a 2D side-scroller stealth paradigm. I have an open mind. Let's give the game a shot. Why should I like scream and yell like, oh, this is gonna suck, they took away all my cool stuff, I've been depowered, I don't know why the game's still going after I already killed the final boss, like the main antagonist. These are all prejudicial thoughts I could have. Alright, that's a good point. Like, they worship a powerful woman, right? So is this literally like this kind of gameplay where the guy, like, okay, turns around and then I have to stealth, or I can stun him. I can stun him. But there's a bar at the top, guys, and it only works when it's full, I guess. Okay, and then I go over here, and then it's like Metal Gear. It's like Metal Gear. But so far, it seems very forgiving. I failed the very first stealth thing, and the game didn't say, like, okay, you actually have to do it. Oh, okay, those are tripwires. I think that was mandatory. Was that mandatory? Could I have made it through without tripping that? Oh, wow, they're fast. Ooh, get away from me! Okay, I thought I could maybe, what's the word in Metal Gear? Like, clear the alert phase, right? I thought I could clear the alert phase by doing that. Hey. Go. Oh, okay, your ship's kind of falling apart, guys. This is good. It's kind of fun. Okay. I mean, in any stealth game, eventually the AI has to be very, very stupid, right? And just forget that you exist, or, you know, decide, oh, I'm not chasing you anymore. Like, you can make a stealth game where the guards actually act like guards and pursue you to the end of the earth, and that sucks. It's not fun at all, right? So that was a cool little sequence. Running up that shaft, jumping up that shaft back and forth was particularly well done, with the guy chasing me right on my heels. That felt really good. And now the save points refill my health, which is interesting, because previously in the game they didn't, for like no discernible reason. Is this gonna break apart? That implies I'll get missiles again. That's just a gotcha. There's no way I could have avoided that. Yeah, so is it stealth or is it not? Seems like it's not really stealth. It's based off of chase sequences. Like, there's no actual stealthing through these areas. You get caught, it's mandatory, and then you run away from them and you take mandatory damage. That's, again, you know, maybe that's better than that could very well be better than, am I in jail? No. Okay. I thought I was in jail. Oh, spotlights. Okay, is it stealth now? Is this stealth or spotlights? Oh, nice. Let's assume these are spotlights. I think I want to come back here later. What's up with this thing though? I can't. Okay. Not everything needs to be stealth. You know what, Alpacish? Nothing needs to be anything except for fun, right? So I'm like just giving gameplay commentary to try to give you guys some insight into what I'm thinking in my gamer brain. I'm still trying to, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like I'm playing the video game for you. I'm gonna be such an asshole for a second. I'm gonna shut up and play the game. Yeah, you're making, yes. Perfect. Perfect. Like I'm taking you through my thought journey, right? And we're on this journey together. And in fact, you can type things in the chat that can alter my thought journey. And then at the end of the stream, we're all gonna write in our thought diaries about our thought journeys. And then we're gonna compare our thought journeys together, because everyone needs to be in sync with each other for when the mothership comes to take us to heaven. Right? Hello, Fatal Frame, right? Welcome back to my stream. You're not gonna write in the journal. I didn't mean to hit the tripwire. I want to engage in this stealth, but like, unless it forces me to do it, like I'm gonna force Fatal Frame Rate to write in their journal. All right? Unless you're forced to. I can do it. I can get up here. No, that platform was weird. That was a weird platform. It's a cult, Fatal Frame Rate. Didn't you know from my weird gaming shelf? Couldn't you tell from my gaming shelf that this was not a normal Twitch stream? That's right. I'm bragging about my gaming shelf. I'm calling it not for normies. To be honest, I was thinking about this the other day. Who wants to watch a Twitch stream where the streamer isn't a narcissist? I just took 99 damage from touching that guy. I pressed the button on my controller to shoot him. I jumped towards him and pressed the fire button, and he jumped at me at the same time, and the game decided that the priority went to him, but I knew I had 99 health, but that guy did 99 damage to me. That's a big honking amount of damage. So maybe we should try to not set off the tripwires. And we're gonna do that with a nooch jump and then a little bit of a hop. How am I gonna make this jump here and not hit my ceiling on the thing? It's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like this. Okay, nooch and grab. Nooch, no, why did you... Do those disappear? I don't know why I kind of left that platform. Just run and grab. You gotta... Sammy, you had it. You were good, baby. Well, now that the tripwires are gone, I can just like... Oh, I can't do that? Oh, am I gonna die? That's a lot of bros here. How did I do this before? Oh, I went on this one. Then I went like this. See, that time it worked. That time I jumped at him and did the point blank shot, and the game decided in the game code that I got priority. Alright, you guys know priority? Ever heard of save states? There's 3 rules for me and 3 rules for thee. I am not allowed. I should focus on the game and not recite the rules to my channel. I should focus up. Oh, he almost got me. Oh, he almost got me again. Get him. My gun wasn't charged because I shot the... But I'm not dead. But now I am dead. I just shot the wall, so my gun wasn't charged, so I was able to nail that guy. I'm not sure what Tom does. I believe Tom will use save states in, like, Blue Stinger or... that sweary game that he was playing, Spy Fiction, or whatever the frick. You need to go, Sammy, get the thing. Beautiful job, Sandra. I hope you don't come and eat me. I'm not allowed to use save states on my stream. I'm not allowed to use save states on my stream. I'll use them to get around a technical problem. Like Kingsfield 2 was crashing at one bridge when the game was trying to load, right? Like, I'm allowed to use a save state if the game's crashing at a load point. That was a gotcha. That was totally a gotcha. So there is stealth, but then there's also mandatory gotchas and chase sequences. Honestly, the chase sequences are good. These are fun. I'm actually not going through the door until my pistol's loaded, because I'm gonna shoot your ass and you block. That's amazing. He body blocks his buddy. I'm gonna shoot your ass. And I'm gonna wait till the pistol's loaded a little bit and then go in, because there's a guy here who's killed me twice already. I'm gonna nail him. I did it. I did it. I did it. Why is the Space Pirate HQ at the Chorizo ruins? Who gave them access to these holy ruins of the Chororinos? I guess I'm still running. Oh, the alarm has to end before I can... The alarm has to end before I can progress. But it's like never going to, because I gotta lose him. How do I lose him? Ow. How do I lose him? Yeah, idiot. I guess if this is the Chorizo ruins, then a dumbass space pirate wouldn't know about that part. We're at my little hidey hole. My little hidey hole. So it makes sense that he would be so dumb. He wouldn't do it. Yeah, you know what, Alpacash, like, Tom's stream does have a pace to it, so that's definitely something worth valuing, right? Because there definitely are streams that don't have a pace to them. We're not here to talk about other streams in that way. That was very crass. That's very childish and immature. I should focus on this game I'm playing right now, which is actually really good. This is tons of fun. The good game designers back in control. I never played Metroid Dread. I've played Metroid. I've played Super Metroid. I played Metroid a little bit, the original. played a little bit of Metroid Prime. I played Metroid Prime on DS. I played AM2R, I think. I think I played another Metroid 2 remake, the fan remake of Metroid 2. Why did I do that? Why did I just do that? I don't know why I did that. Hey, where did she go? Frick. No! I played Fusion. Fusion has issues, but it's probably a good game at the end of the day. I think people prefer this one. Fusion is frustrating, but that... I don't want to get into it. I can get into it if you want me to. Do you want me to get into why people think Fusion is frustrating? Myself included? I can get into it. Can I get into it? Can I escape this idiot? If I do this, then... He's just gonna turn around and see me anyway. Right? Okay, I'm confused. How many of them are there? Is it just one? Oh, I know what I could do. I know what I could do. Good game design. Good game design. Yeah, I'm feeling it too. She's a woman. Did you know that? We just found out like 30 seconds ago. Okay. I'm going to explain why people, myself included, don't like Metroid Fusion as much as we want to. Because Metroid Fusion is a good game and we want to like it. Metroid Fusion is not a bad game. And nobody, you know, we want it to be good. The problem with Metroid Fusion is that in Super Metroid and in this game, everything the player receives is like diegetic and non-verbal in terms of what to do next and where to go. And the story is told in a very satisfying way. It's told through the language of cinema and gameplay itself and in-game interactions between different... What was I supposed to do there? I lost the thread on that one. I don't know what I was supposed to do. So that's like Super Metroid, you know, everything, you know, like the animals teach you how to wall jump just by doing it, right? And you're supposed to figure it out on your own. Kraid doesn't swoop down and say, ha ha ha, bitch, I'm Kraid. And Samus isn't like, oh, frick you, Kraid, I'm gonna get your ass. Yeah, but first you need to know the lore about why we fight. Yeah, I'm gonna sit down on the floor and you're gonna, like, so Metroid Fusion has like a lot of yak. There's a lot of yak in Metroid Fusion, a lot of back and forth, like blah, blah, blah. And then also Metroid Fusion, I feel like it tells you where to go all the time. So in Super Metroid, you get a new verb. You get the missile, you get the bomb, you get the super missile. You get a new verb, and then you re-explore previous areas with your new verb, and then you figure it out. That's a Metroidvania, right? Metroid Fusion is like a series of episodes. It's like a TV show. And in every episode of the TV show, you get chased by your clone, and you fight a boss, and there's yak. And it really feels like at the beginning of each part of the game, like the commander calls you on the phone. It's like, okay, you're gonna do this, and then you're gonna do that. And then you start doing it, and then your clone chases you, and Samus is like, I'm getting chased by the clone, and story. So that's all, like, there's nothing wrong with any of that. That's a lot of video games. Like, most video games on the PS2 are tons of cutscenes and blah, 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 and exposition explaining what's happening, and, you know, the waifus talk, and then the husbandos dance, and you know what I mean? So, but in a Metroid game, in a Metroid game, I feel like I watched someone play Metroid Prime Dread, and I'm remembering it was like 2.5D or something. So I only have this weird memory of that game. That game came out, right? Because there were rumors about Metroid Prime Dread in like 2008 or something. Or 2005? Wasn't it supposed to be a DS game? Weren't they hammering away at that for years? You think it looks like SHIT? That's too bad. Well, you don't have to buy it or play it. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, what am I doing in this game? Why am I talking like this? So this is implying I get all my stuff back. We got depowered. We beat Mother Brain and we got depowered and we got shot out of our plane and now we're like still playing this game and this is good so far. If I can focus up, I can probably keep the pace of the stream moving. Right? Grape Sody doesn't like too much explicit narration. I found a secret. Okay, this is not the kind of stealth I like. Is he gonna turn around for longer than... Blah! Oh, that's... Okay. Fine. Can I just... I needed his platform anyway? No, I can't? And it's not a freezing weapon, so I can't jump on him. Is this this is not where we want to be? I thought this is where we wanted to be because what I did previously didn't work. I died, right? I'm looking at chat and dying. You can buy it if you want to, yeah. Yeah, and in Souls games, you can ignore the narrative. That's how sparse it is, right? If you choose it to be that way. Yeah, we don't like explicit, you know what, I'm not gonna say that here on this stream we don't like explicit narratives or explicit narration. I'm not gonna speak for chat. Chat has their own opinion. Personally, I love the language of cinema a lot. I absolutely love the language of cinema. I love the language of music. You know, Gadget, every single word of Gadget seems like necessary. That's a video game with words and has exposition. So there's nothing wrong with words themselves, but used very economically. Economically? Where am I going? Oh, well. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. And you fall. That's even cooler. The way I just did is even cooler. Where his ass falls off the edge. But it didn't work. The game doesn't accept. Okay, the game does accept. Thank you for accepting that I am a gamer. Don't go to the left. Okay, right, this again. What was I supposed to do? Oh, hang off a thing? I'm, like, kind of bad at this kind of gameplay, right? Okay. The pixels... Dude, why did you fall, Sammy? Why did you fall? I didn't... I guess that was my fault, but I don't think it... I don't know. I guess I screwed up. I hit down on the D-pad. Oh. Okay, we're... Just went in a circle. What the frick? What? No, this is different. This is different. It's just, they kind of cut and paste part of the level. Why you... Excuse me. Love to lose this idiot. Actually, I kind of like it when he chases me. Makes me feel like I'm attractive, right? Kind of like it when the guy chases me, right? Chases me around. Sometimes what I'll do is, I'll accidentally just, like, drop my handkerchief on the boardwalk, right? If there's a cute dude behind me, I mean, you know, I'll just kind of drop my handkerchief that I blow all my snot into. I'll drop it on the boardwalk, and then, I mean, if he decides to notice and pick it up and give it back to me, you know, I feel like chat's been looking for an excuse to talk to me lately, and you know, you know, if you just keep your eyes open for signals, chat, right? You never know what's going on in the brain of a streamer, even like a lol random one like me. Okay. The second I assume he's not on a patrol, he's gonna resume the patrol. Okay. Okay, that was easier than the introduction to this mechanic. Her jump is a little bit squirrely, so I'm always afraid she's gonna jump a little bit more than I want her to. What thing? Why is what thing posed like what? You've been watching Fight Club? Are you watching the version of Fight Club like the theatrical release? Where they put in dicks that flash on the screen for 1 frame? And if you're watching this stream, you're a gamer. So for a 24 FPS movie, I'm pretty sure your gamer eyes catch the dicks, right? You've been seeing something flash on the screen? What's his name? What's the name of the dude? Not Edward Norton. Brad Pitt's character says that he works as a movie editor, and then his character sneaks dick pics into the movie. Come on, man. His character literally says that like as a joke. The movies he works on, he adds a frame that has a big veiny. Oh frick, those are dicks. I thought you were a gamer. It's a 24 FPS medium. You can't see the 1 frame at a 24? I thought you guys were gamers. Those were dicks. I saw a dick. Oh, I promised my grandpa that I'd never see a dick for my whole life. Oh, frick. Sorry, Gramps. My Gramps dead and in his grave, and his ghost knows I'm gay now. God darn you, Fight Club. Is that David Fincher who directed that? Who directed Fight Club? It was David Fincher, right? Yeah. Worship the video game streamer and his orb of game. That was a cool section. If I get my powers back now... Oh, it's me as a little kid who was rescued by the Teresas. The Teresas found me as a little baby in a pod drifting in space. And they taught me the ways of bounty hunting. Now I'm a woman. And I kick ass. Boss fight? Oh, I hurt myself? Oh, I don't want to shoot myself or touch myself. Okay. Okay. This is very abstract. Ow! I shot myself. How did that hit me? This is really cool. It doesn't make sense why the chorizo now hate me. I thought we were best buds. I was ready to... Okay, that's fine. Still counts for me. Still counts for me. Ow. Ow. I missed, really. I even aimed my gun up. I even aimed. And I still missed. Got him. Don't touch me. And I win the very abstract, magical boss fight. Right? First try? That's me. That's like... You know, I feel like I'm that person. Okay, get all my stuff back. And I get some of the missing things that my suit was not compatible with. This powerful beam can blast through multiple enemies. That's the plasma. In the suit, we got gravity. Reduces damage from foes, enables free movement in water, stops lava damage. Cool. And in miscellaneous, we get the space jump. Somersault continuously in the air. Cool. I got the the actual screw attack, the real one. David Lynch passed away earlier this year, Rand Scott. Sorry. That grape sody is absolutely like rocking out in his chair right now, just losing his mind. It's like, oh my god, the frickin' she's back, bitch. Oh, save room. David Fincher, yeah. The human eye can't see more than 24 dicks per second. Maybe you can, bro. You just need to try harder. Sometimes on my stream, I like to pretend I'm gay. I think it's funny. Like a bunch of straight dudes chilling, right? And one of them's is like, bro, you can't, you need to try. You can't see. I can see like. Okay, where am I going now? I want to be a normie and hang out with normies. I haven't done that in so long. I used to say jokes like that, and one out of a group of normies, one of them would laugh. One would be like a terrified homophobe and would be like, "Bro, you can't make. Come on, bro, you actually gay? If you're gay, you gotta tell me right now, Marty." That would be one of them. Some would think it was funny, but you would have to catch them smirking because they would have to hide it, right? Oh, Marty's doing those
Let's bond over
jokes.
this beautiful woman.
Thank you for the 50 bits. Oh, you like Catherine Deneuve? I love Catherine Deneuve. I got my missiles back. Super missile tank acquired. Nice. I wasn't even like looking for that or trying to get it. I just got it because I was running and I hit the wall by accident. Do I have to change direction to do the continuous jump? Like, do I have to crisscross or can I just... You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You have to hold the direction, I think. You do have to hold the direction. So, like, why do I care about secrets now in the game? Do I want secrets? Are we going through everything and getting all the secrets? This is like the end of Half-Life 2 when you get, like, the super mega F-off gun. What's through this? What's through here? Is this something I want? I don't understand. There's something in this corner, but I feel like we already did it and it was the boss fight and we should just... go this way. I feel like we should just... I don't know why the game let me go that way, though. I don't know. I don't know. TTS starts at 50 bits, I think, Grant Scott? Yeah, bro, she's so hot. Have you seen her now, Dr. Furious lol? She's still smoking hot. Like, I usually don't get down for that, like, you know. that, you know, I was gonna say it, but I'm not gonna say it. I should focus on the game and stop talking about. How come I don't have those bombs yet? Give me those bombs, game. I still don't have the bombs. Did I miss them? I don't think so. Okay, I'll screw attack. Do I want to do a little bit of... Where am I? I just disappeared off the screen. Sure, I can go this way too. That's... Makes no difference to me. Like Sum 41 says, makes no difference to me. I'm immune to the lava now. Cool. Let's go this way. I'm just shrugging because I'm thinking like, am I going towards secrets or am I just doing main path? And then I think to myself, do I care? Do I need to get any more missiles or E-tanks? I don't know. Ba 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 ba. It makes no difference to me. Ba 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 ba. It makes no difference. What are the lyrics to that song again? Oh, let's bend. That's. I didn't even read what Rand Scott said. That's so crass. That's such a crass thing to say about the Rose of Paris. That's what we call Catherine Deneuve around here. We call her the Rose of Paris. Right? Did I just save twice? Look at how he's hiding. Now they're hiding from me. That's such a good detail. So this is the hiding spot we used previously. And now he's hiding from me. Well, guess what, idiot? That's so cool. One of the space pirates is like a total idiot. Like coward. Doesn't want to die. And then uses... That's called storytelling, right? I thought the game was gonna end at Mother Brain, so now I'm acting like a complete dumbass because, like, I thought I was gonna end my stream 45 minutes ago, but Oh! Why am I shooting? Just screw attack them. Maybe I'm worried about their projectile. I don't know. Okay, sure. Go up the thing. Go up the thing. Yeah, go this way. You're dead. Come on, go up the thing. The screw attack is weird. If you touch an edge, you bounce and you stop. What are these things? I never understood what these were. They're enemies. They don't like me. Okay. These, like, hydrogen would be 2 electrons, right? What's 3 electrons? Carbon is 1. Is carbon 3? Nitrogen? Lithium? Really? Lithium's a metal. No. Really? Lithium is 3? Chat's taking advantage of my poor education. my lack of memory. Is Carbon 1? Where am I going? Am I just trying to get on my ship and leave? Is all this stuff? Am I supposed to be getting all this stuff? I tried to go up and it wouldn't let me though, right? But the map says I can go up. But I can't. I obviously can't go up even though there's a cracked thing. The map is a lie. Okay, I can go all the way around. Okay, the way I was going. Why did I second guess myself? Why did I second guess myself? Should never doubt myself. Come on, let me through. Man, I'm gonna die in this game? No, I'm not. Oh, I just used the wrong missile. Get through. Just, Samus, whatever you have to do. Whatever you gotta do. Just get through the wall. Carbon is 8. What? Got some regular Niels Bohr in chat. Why don't you start? Why doesn't chat, instead of focusing on the atomic model, focus on the swimsuit model? Okay. Oh my god, dude. I'm so dumb. Dude, they were shooting me and I'm like, but they're not real. They're not real. And they shot me again and I'm like, they're not real. Right? Because they were on the screen. I gotta do all of that again. They weren't on the screen, chat. They weren't on the screen. That means they're not real. It's like an NES game. Enemies can't be like in a doorway and being blitted behind a fat metallic cylinder and still be real. I was so dumb. This is why the stream was supposed to end 45 minutes ago. That's why everything about my brain mentally was like prepped to like just beat Mother Brain and then end the stream. Check out this glass tube, boys. What do you think this glass tube means? Do you think that glass tube means anything? Should we return to that glass tube? Am I gonna remember? Maybe. Maybe I'll return to the glass tube once we get the bomb. Do you guys think the glass tube could mean? I don't know. Am I crazy? You teach anatomy too? Okay. Okay. Well, why don't you, It's 12:30 my time. Oh, the missiles just bounce off that idiot? Okay. So which atom is this, boys? It's got 3 or 4. I'm counting 3. I'm counting 3 electrons on that. Which one is it then, smart guys? Huh? There's a save point. I should use that because I died last time. What? Sammy, what are you doing? Why can't I just... The screw attack always feels weird to me. Oh. It's deactivated? That's why... That's why! That's why we didn't respawn there, because we never touched that save spot because it was deactivated. Like, I want to go over here. There's something over here. If I'm gonna play the game, I'm gonna look for the secrets. There's no such thing in Metroid as just like running from room to room. You have to be actively engaged in upgrading your Sammy. I like to upgrade my Sammy with a bit of provolone. Sometimes I'll upgrade my Sammy from standard mustard to Dijon mustard. You know, I really like a brioche bun. That's a lot, right? But brioche bun, pickles, Dijon mustard, these are the kind of Sammys Sammy upgrades I like. I can't, there's no way to getting through there anyway. You have to... Oh, they're not real. They're not real, though. They're not real. They're not real. I need a little bit of health. I need a little bit of health, game. Should I save there? Let's try to save here. Alright, we gotta run away from this guy because he's actually bad news. Okay, we're good. Is he giving up on us? What's going on here? Well, come on, Sammy. Just do the thing. I can't kill him with super missiles? Can't even kill him with the super missiles? I need to like heal here. Alright, like I want to do some stuff, but I don't want to die in the same spot as I died last time. That would be really dumb. Oh, the save point is... Can I get it? They locked up our ship, by the way, boys. They locked it up. They locked up our ship. We must free our ship. It's like in Star Wars when the Millennium Falcon is on the Death Star and they like lock it in. It's like your favorite movie, chat, Star Wars. It's just a classic I'm gay joke. I'm sorry I missed that. Grape Sody, are you freaking out because the music came back in? The original Metroid, like very triumphant, excited music that's like brimming. This music to me sounds like potential. Sounds like potential. Your favorite movie is The Iron Giant? Did I see that one? I think I saw Titan AE instead. I saw Titan AE. And I skipped the Iron Giant. And then later I heard that the one I was supposed to see was the Iron Giant. And that nobody knew what the frick Titan AE was. And they said I was wrong. They said they made it. Bro, move! 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 Go! Go! Move! Get out of my way! Get out of the way! Got shit to do today. This is a fun game. It's a fun game! Give me the super bomb. Lots of peonies. Yeah, there's tons of peonies in that movie. Dude. Ted Hughes? Who's Ted Hughes? Is that the brother of Howard Hughes? Or Hugh Jackman? Or Humongous? I'm killing these idiots because I feel like they give health, which I need. Did we not save our game? Did I really get hit that many more times? Wow, Marty. Like, you don't care about your health? You don't care about retaining your health? You talk all the time about retaining your semen in your balls for that powerful spiritual energy. I don't... Smiling big, it's actually like a huge put on. I'm actually not cultured. It's all a lie. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just wanted to impress you guys. I've never been to South America. I don't have a subscription to the opera. I don't even know how to put a vinyl record on the turntable. Ninja Fighters, I lied. Set with R and B in morph ball form. Opens yellow hatches. So does chat think we should go back to the glass tube? and try to blow it up and maybe get like 10 E-tanks. And like, oh, I bet if you go to the glass tube and open it in this game, I bet at the end of the game Samus is naked. I bet she's naked at the end of the game. We gotta get to that glass tip. We gotta go backtrack back to the glass tip, and if it doesn't burst open, I'm just gonna quit the game. Because that glass tip has people running around in it from the outside, right? Am I supposed to just do this here? What's up with this empty room? Nice. You are supposed to do it in this room and get another one. Another one, bro. You heard that opera lady is a liar? Now, who's the opera lady? Who's the lying opera lady? What are we talking about? The Iron Giant makes you cry every time you watch it. That means it's really good. Yeah, that's good. That's amazing. I'm not. In all sincerity, I wish there was a movie I could watch every time and cry. Maybe Beethoven's Fidelio, Beethoven's Only Opera. I was tearing up at that, man. I was tearing up at that. But it's not a movie, right? So it doesn't count as a movie. It does count as a piece of media. I gotta blow up that glass tube. And if it doesn't blow up, this game gets like a 9 out of 10 instead of a 10 out of 10. But it's gonna be such a pain in the ass to get back to that glass tube, and we might die on the way back. Should we try to heal? Should we try to save our game? Yeah, we should lock in this progress. We should lock in the progress. So like, do I do it here? This is how I reach the ceiling. Did I do it? Is that what I was supposed to do? Does it work for off-screen stuff? Maybe. Is this where the save room is? Yeah, probably. What lady with the show? You see, no. Okay, you just want to let it go? Okay, we'll let it go. We'll let it go. If you want to let it go, we'll let it go. I want to blow up the tube. That's what I want to do, Smiling Big. I want to go back to that glass tube and blow it up, because it'd be like a callback. Because earlier in the stream we were talking about the tube in Super Metroid, and we were talking about how it drove me insane. Are we gonna go that way anyway? Should I finish this up first? Okay, let's finish this up first. This might be like the way to the command center where we will unlock our ship. All right. Oprah. Boo. Boo. The joke was that opera sounds like Oprah. Boo. You should have just... I accepted your never mind, Smiling Big. I accepted it. And you... That's what the joke was? So upset. Boss fight. Boss fight. Oh, is it the T1000 or the Ed 209 or whatever the frick? It's the Ed 2. Is this the Ed 209? Is that literally what it is? Oh, it's Mecha Ridley. Ridley's back as a robot. Hello, Benimation. How you doing? Welcome back to Marty.Zone. We're in the epilogue of Metroid Zero Mission. Am I gonna die? That would suck. Hold on. What am I doing? Oh. Yes, I got hit by literally everything there, chat. I know, chat. I know. It's still a first try. Still a first try kill. Petimation says, Marty, if this is Zero Mission, imagine what 1 or 2 mission will be. Is this gonna blow up? Self-destruct. I wanted to blow up the tube. Dude, I wanted to go to the glass tube. Do we have enough time to go to the glass tube? I don't think we have enough time, chat. What's this? Okay, wait. Chat, I screwed up. I'm sorry. I screwed up, chat. This is like the time I promised chat I was gonna order pizza because you helped me move. And then like, you're just kind of standing around in my new apartment, like kind of sweaty and just like kind of looking at me. And I flopped on the couch and pretended to like, I just pretended you weren't there. I started watching hockey on TV, and then you know what I mean? Like I said, I was going to buy you, I said I was going to order pizza for everybody, right? And then, sorry about that, chat. I didn't actually, I did have money to buy the pizza, but yeah, Benimation, you said something very funny. I think it was in Tom's chat, Retrograde Tom's chat. You said like your life was a series of things where people asked you to explain something like niche or small, and then by the time you finished the explanation, they gave you a look like they didn't actually want to know. And that was a very relatable thing you said. And then I shared an anecdote from the time I was in university, and it was like the first week of university, and everyone was expected. I'm locked out. I can't go back to the tube chat. Everyone in this film class was expected to show up at the lecture hall at 7 p.m. to watch Hitchcock's Psycho, and it was so dumb. It's a film class. You're expected. I think maybe I'm a pretentious butthole, but I feel like if you're in a film class, you probably have already seen Hitchcock's Psycho. Seems like, I don't know. Anyway, some people didn't even show up to watch the movie. They couldn't be bothered to come to like watch a movie, and it's in a lecture hall, so it was really, really big with like good sound and video. It was not inconvenient at all, but some people. So anyway, we get to the actual like class discussion, and we're in groups, right? So I'm in a group, and like only me and one other person actually went to see the movie, and we're like the two nerdy people. And then the rest of the discussion group is like a TA and all these like jocks and hot chicks. Are we gonna die, chat? Oh, frick my life. I don't know how to kill those guys. So the freaking like lead asshole jock just says like completely without concern, like didn't see it, right? And the TA, you know how TAs are, right? The TAs can't ever show the most asshole students that they're miffed or upset, because then they lose control, right? To the asshole. So the TA is like, well, did anyone who saw the movie, would they like to just give a brief synopsis of the movie? So I raise my hand and I describe Hitchcock's Psycho, and I do it. And then my memory is that the TA was like impressed that I was able to, in like 45 seconds, accurately just give a rundown of the movie. Like very short, very succinctly describe like the plot and the themes and the what made, you know what I mean? I feel like the TA was looking at me like, wow, like good job. But dude, these like hot chicks and the jocks, they looked at me as if I was Norman Bates. They looked at me as if I just said, yeah, I have a motel or a hotel, and they used to be on the train tracks, but then the train tracks moved, so nobody comes to my hotel anymore. Well, really, it's like my mom's hotel. So what I did was like, I dress up like my mom. Okay, so my mom's dead actually, but I pretend she's not dead. And what I do is I dress up like her and I kill the people who come to my hotel because I have a sexual fetish for my mom and dressing up like my mom. So like that's what they heard me say. That's what the jocks and the hot chicks heard me say come out of my mouth, right? And they just looked at me like, what the frack? Like, it was like I was at a party and I was trying to impress them and then I completely failed like a greasy nerd, but I wasn't at a party. It was a university class to discuss the movie. It was literally a salon for intellectuals to discuss like one of the most important and influential and famous movies at all time that these like hyper sexy, attractive, athletic people could not be arsed to even watch for free. And they looked at me with such disdain and disgust. How you doing, Shiro lol? And that's happened to me. One time I was at another thing and people wanted to know what Scientology was about, so I described how the thetans exist in our bodies. And when you're on the back foot psychologically and you feel like you don't believe in yourself and you have doubts about yourself, that's the thetans in your body. And the thetans exist because Cthulhu or whoever, I don't remember the name of the god, Cthulhu kidnapped all these beings called the Thetans and then chained them to volcanoes and then dropped nuclear bombs inside the volcanoes. And it was such a horrendous death that the Thetans exist as ghosts that like occupy our bodies, and that's why we have self-doubt. And I said that, this was actually kind of at a party, and I said that, and the looks the people gave me were as if I said I was Xenu. It's Xenu, right? Yeah, Xeno Skirgrimar. And the look on those people's faces were like, what? Like, you believe that? And I'm like, no, you just asked me what it is. And it's just like, TMI, Marty. Like, way to ruin the party. Hey, I'm like, frick my life. We're blowing up the tube, boys. It doesn't? Yes! Yes! You can blow up the glass tube! You can blow up the glass tube! 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 game. 10 out of 10 game. Give me 9 E-tanks. Excuse me, or is my bonus? Hello, Chade. I was just describing, Ben and I have a very similar life where we're in an endless cycle of purgatory, where we're surrounded by people who are more attractive than us, but they're stupid idiots. But they're hot and sexy, and they have sex all the time with each other because they're like jocks and hot chicks. And then they don't do their homework, and then like an authority figure asks us, the nerdy one, to describe what's the point of blowing up the tube. The authority figure asks us to describe like what the assignment was, and we do it, and then all the hot people look at us as if we're Norman Bates. Yeah. The looks. The look. It's like, they're okay with you talking about a fart, or that someone farted, but the moment you comment on its smell or the sound, like suddenly you're the disgusting one. Yeah. Exactly. Go Tom. I wasn't raised Catholic, Jade, but I've read a lot of alternative underground comic books. Why can you blow up the tube if there's no E-tanks? I don't understand. There's no secret. It's just a funny Easter egg for like mega nerds. There's nothing here. There's really no... Why? Why though? Why does the game let you blow up the tube unless there's something at all down here? I was like so excited. Not even one E-tank. Not even one missile uppy. I've read a lot of alternative comic books, Jade, and watched movies, and like I've like engrossed myself in the Norman Bates was a Scientologist. That's looks like Skagura Mirar is one of like the hot chicks or like super cool jocks and completely missed the point. Marty, I support that you're a psychosexual fetishist who dresses up like your mom and kills people. And I also support your religion as a Scientologist. I support you, Marty. I hear everything you're saying. And I don't agree with it, but I think you should be yourself. And I'm proud of you for expressing who you are, really. That's what those nerds should, not those nerds, that's what those jocks and hot chicks should have said to me. That's the least they could have done. But instead they gave me a look like I showed up at their cool party. It wasn't a party, it was a classroom discussion about the movie they didn't even see. Oh, how do I kill these guys? The missiles just bounce off. What am I doing in this game right now? I refreshed chat by accident. No, not the palette viewer. Dude, I don't know what to say about this game. Like, okay, we died after killing Kraid, so we had to, we had to...
Marty, you are being graded.
Hello, Spider-Man. Thank you for the raid. We're playing Metroid Zero Mission. And we're eating walnuts. I shouldn't chew into the microphone right after getting raided. Thank you for the raid. Did you finish Planet of the Apes on GBA? Was it good?
Hey, Marty.
Hello. How you doing, buddy? Nolan. Hello, Foamed. Did you beat that game? Spider-Man, there's a licensed GBA game that I've been eyeballing, and I wanted to test it for audio, and I ended up playing like a couple of levels of it, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is good. But I think you might get to it first, and I'm not gonna say which movie it is. I'm not gonna say which GBA licensed movie game it is, because if I say, you're gonna grab it, I'm sure. You didn't beat it? No? You can't follow with that number. Follow my channel. I have a 500 follower goal. I got 0 followers so far this stream. Follow my channel. What am I doing in this? I don't understand. Why is my save point here and not up there? That's not where I saved. I saved right before Kraid. Metallic Kraid. I'm so confused, guys. I've completely lost the plot because we killed Kraid and it started this self-destruct sequence. Then we died, so we have to kill Kraid again. And then when we died, we had a second chance to blow up the glass tube. So I blew up the glass tube, which did blow up, which was amazing. But then, can I get this? The game betrayed us, and there was no upgrade in the glass tube. So then, instead of walking back with like empty-handed, I just restarted I restarted my cousin's Game Boy, and then. But we're not at the Kraid fight. We're not the metallic Kraid fight, guys. The game, I swear to Christ. The game was supposed to end. Thank you for the follow. The game was supposed to end an hour and 15 minutes ago. We killed Mother Brain an hour and 15 minutes ago, and then like the game did like a thing where Samus was escaping in her spaceship, and then it got shot down, and then we got depowered. And then there was a stealth sequence with chasing, and then we got our powers back after realizing our childhood memory of being raised by the chorizos. Hello, Space Mister. How you doing? Monster Sanctuary. No. You're interested, Spider-Man? Well, there's only like 300 or 400 licensed movie games for GBA, right? There's something I was trying to explain it earlier about like the workmanship qualities of a GBA game with a movie license by like THQ or one of those devs, right? I was trying to explain how it can be very charming to play a game that you can assume like had a pre-production phase of 2 weeks and then was in development for like 16 or 17 weeks and then, you know, was out the door. Like, what am I doing? Why did I go this way? No, why did we go this way? What? I didn't mean to go this way. So you can, I'm saying like there's so many games on GBA that are just, they're functional. They don't have any bugs. Maybe the pieces don't fit together. Maybe it could stand to be more exciting, but it still has this charm that like people went into work and made it happen in the deadline. Because when you put a game on GBA, I assume Nintendo took a $5 cut, right? How much were GBA games? $30? $35? Nintendo would get their $5 cut because a full price console game was $10 to the console manufacturer, right? And then EB Games gets a $10 cut on a full price. So let's say EB Games gets a $5 cut. So if your game was, why can't I go this way, Samus? So if your game was $35, you're already at $25 because of the cuts you're taking. And then if it's a movie license game, that's another $5. So if your game's selling for $35 on the shelf at EB Games, it's only $20 revenue. Can I go this way? It's only $20 revenue. Like to begin with, after everyone's already taken it from you. So like when you're working at one of these game dev studios for THQ in 2003, and you get the call like, okay, we got Planet of the Apes. It's like, how much pre-production goes into that, and what kind of meeting is that? Because there's no time. This is the thing that's kind of unromantic about games to me. This is my own sense of romanticism, you know. So maybe no one will feel the same way, but to me it's not very romantic that a game nowadays can be iterated on for years and years and years. And I can think of an example right off the top of my head, which is the Hollow Knight game, Silk Song, that still isn't out. And after Hollow Knight came out and so many people love that game to death, right? And then they announced Silk Song and that game's still not out. And the reason why it's not out is, I assume, is they have lots of money, right? And they can iterate on it and make it perfect, and they're not happy with it, and the pieces are not coming together, and they have all these ideas and they're cutting this feature and cutting that feature, trying to squeeze in, you know, years and years of iteration. And that's Nintendo. That's been Nintendo's thing for years and years. Miyamoto famously said, he never said this apparently. Apparently Miyamoto never said this quote. Apparently it's apocryphal and he never said it, but Miyamoto is said to have said that a good game eventually comes out, but a bad game is bad forever. And that's the Nintendo advantage. That's like the like Bungie has that advantage now, right? Who else has it? Epic has that advantage. Oh, the reason we didn't save is because we can't save in here. Can I please save in this room? Thank you. So, to me, there's a lot of romanticism about a team sitting down, like professionals who know what they're doing. They know off the top, like, bro, this game's selling for $35 and we're getting squeezed $15 right off the bat, right? How do we make this work? Okay, this meeting needs to be a serious meeting. Okay, Planet of the Apes on GBA. Okay, are you gonna be one of the apes or are you gonna be John Wahlberg? Oh man, can we get John Wahlberg's likeness? No, we can't. It's not. Look, bro, you gotta act. You know, every second we spend in this conference room thinking about what this game is gonna be is costing us precious, precious money. Hold on, we got a phone call. Who is it? It's John THQ. What's he saying? He wants to know if the game's already done. Oh, frack. He thinks the game should we're literally just pre-planning. Oh my gosh. Hudsucker Proxy. That's a Coen Brothers movie, isn't it? I haven't seen that one. I was watching all the Coen Brothers movies in order, and then I think I stopped at Barton Fink because the next one's the Hudsucker Proxy, but everyone says it sucks, and I don't want to see a bad... Dude. Is it Blood Simple, Raising Arizona, Barton Fink, and Miller's Crossing? Or is it Miller's Crossing and then Barton Fink? It doesn't suck? Okay. Okay. And then I think I skipped to Oh Brother, and then The Man Who Wasn't There. I think I skipped it. Uh-oh, I skipped it. I kept going. Sorry. Kraid is back. Oh, he blocked my Mega Missile. Oh wait, now's the time to hit him. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that was sick. That was good. I should be happy about that. Nice. He just used the big missiles. He's done real quick. Oh, we blew up the tube. I don't know how to kill the big boys. I don't know how to kill the noir. There's an enemy I don't know how to kill, and there was 2 of them in a room, and they killed me last time. So I don't know what to do. Game, can you? Okay, I'll just do this. Okay. Sure, I could have figured that out, but whatever. Can we beat this game? I was supposed to stop streaming like a while ago. I was supposed to be in bed by now. I might stream tomorrow. It's possible. It's possible I'll stream tomorrow. No promises, but this has been a good streaming week. My streaming week has become Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. It's been a very good week. We played some really good games. Made tons of progress in Icewind Dale. And Icewind Dale is really kicking off. The beginning of that game is actually like kind of bland because the level designers were assigned like in like reverse seniority. They were assigned like the least senior, least skilled person got the first dungeon, and then the next most skilled person got the second dungeon, and so on and so on. So Icewind Dale is finally starting to really kick off because we're getting into like the good dungeons. And then we beat Dark Souls 2 on Sunday. I think I might not play Kingsfield 3, guys. I think I have to play Virtual Highlight because I think there's an alternate universe where T&E Soft made Virtual Highlight a big success, and then FromSoft was like, oh man, Virtual Highlight is so sick, we're not even gonna keep making games, forget it. And then there's an alternate timeline where in 2009 T&E Soft makes like Demon's Highlight or something. Could you imagine that? So I have to play Virtual Highlight. I just have to do it. I have to do it. Because to me, Virtual Highlight just seems like Kingsfield's crazy cousin that didn't make it. I've seen Fargo Proxima. Oh yeah, I saw Fargo. And then yesterday we played D, and we discussed the connections between Laura Palmer and Twin Peaks and D. That was I had a lot of fun on that stream too. And then on this stream, I'm beating Metroid Zero Mission. What would I play tomorrow? Virtual Highlight? If I was gonna stream tomorrow, would I play Virtual Highlight? Maybe I should catch up on movies. I should watch 2 movies a day when I don't stream. I should catch up on the BRB videos too. Okay, my ship is here. Nobody stopped me from getting in my ship and leaving. Because I'm a woman, and when I decide to leave a party, dude, these are the guys. They're blocking it, and they're invincible. They're invincible. What am I supposed to do? Dude, they're gonna kill me again. I'm gonna lose the gun because they're invincible. They're invincible. They're invincible. They're invincible. They're literally invincible. What do I do, chat? I use the super missiles. I use the big bomb. I don't know. Like, that's my ship. Right? No, my ship blew up. Oh, well, Nintendo says I'm not allowed to leave this room. He's crawling in here with me. They're down there. I'll die. I'll die in 2 seconds. The screw attack? The screw attack also bounces off. And this is locked? Oh, what? My gun was working now. Was the gun hitting them? But it's so weak. Dude, really? I don't understand. Okay. This is a weird ending to a game. No. Oh, okay, we're fine. I thought I wasted a thing there, but we're okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's not that far, Marty. Come on, go. I'm literally waiting. I wasted that missile. Okay, that's fine. Who cares? I have enough. Thank you, Dr. Furious Lol. I think my gun was hitting them, so I'm gonna try charging my shot. But they do so much damage, and they just... My eye. What the? Oh, I just wasted all my... Oh, that's terrible. My eye. I got some more. Freck, really? I find that shot incredibly hard to make. It's a very short little jump. It's the most difficult escape sequence of any Metroid. I've never failed the escape sequence in a Metroid game before, and now I've failed this one twice. Yeah. It's kind of I don't know. I don't want to do this anymore. I would like the game to end. I'm done. I'm good. Let's wrap it up. If we can wrap this up in the next few minutes. The game and I'll leave the game thinking to myself, kill game. That was fun. I've played so much video games in the last 2 months. Oh my god. I just realized. Wow. Lucky me. I got nothing to complain about. I got nothing to complain about. Games I haven't played before, too. D, this game, come on. Never played a Kingsfield before March or February? I don't remember. That door's locked, though. Like, I can't go through that door. It's solid. Yeah, you can join my Discord, John Matrix. You can go to the updates. There's lots of videos. Go to the updates channel and scroll up and watch all the videos. You can see me. I turn into a snail and I'm inside a flower. I walk up these crazy stairs and then I fall into like a pit. That one's kind of fun. I go to the airport and I eat pizza. Pretty good pizza at the airport. YYZ. Toronto Pearson Airport. Not bad pizza. You know what? I talk a lot on this stream about like basic food and stuff like that, and I yuck everyone's yum and I say, you eat that? That's terrible. You eat that? I love a slice of like pepperoni pizza, like in a lot of different situations. I'm you know, if I'm at the hospital, at the train station, at the frickin' airport, and there's a pepperoni pizza thing, I bet I'm happy. I would love to nail these guys in such a way. Yeah, I can hit them, okay, but like I'm taking massive damage. I'd much prefer I could use missiles here, but the game says no, so I am hitting them. Right, game. I am hitting these idiots. They will die eventually. Did I kill one? Did it drop health? I'm gonna die. Okay, game. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm getting... What the fuck? I'm stealing this ship. Getting the ship, Sammy. Getting the ship, Sammy. It would be amazing if that's the end of the game. That would leave me with the impression that this was... It's at least a 9 out of 10. Am I still playing? Am I still playing? Game? Am I doing this? Are we good? Can I... I should keep my hands on the controller. Yeah, spit me out like a little sperm. Yeah, that symbolizes, you know, when Samus gets in the sperm ship at the end, it symbolizes that she's fully integrated her masculine and feminine sides. Because throughout... Mission accomplished. Staff credits. Producer Izushi Takehiro. Director Sakamoto Yoshio. Samus design Kyotake Hiroji. Course design Ueda Masani. Hosokawa Takahiko. Nakada. One of those guys is the shit one. One of those people, one of those last 3 names sucks. The other 2 are really good at making games. Thank you, Marco. You've been lurking this whole time, haven't you? I could sense your presence. I could sense it. Thank you, Chai. I'm gonna press the button and get the post-credits cutscene, because that was not a way to end a game. Just that debug. Super Mario Club. Oh. I'm gonna get a post-credit scene of Samus. She's gonna be naked, nips, pubes, tasteful pubes, tasteful nude. We're gonna get tasteful nude. Everyone should press
their body up against the follow button.
Thank you, Game Dev Jeff, for the 50 bits. We taste them? We get to taste. It's a video game, so you get to taste them. We're gonna get some tasteful nudes of, come on. Satoru Iwata was the executive producer. Rest in peace, Mr. Iwata. Thank you, Ninja Vitus. I misunderstood, okay. Did they ever have scratch and sniff porno magazines? Aw, she did a child drawing of her in the cherzes. Yeah, alright, yes, I'm the best. The greatest ever. That's right. Clear time. 5 hours, 53 minutes, 06. Your rate for collecting items is 59%. I think I have the absolute worst ending. See you next mission. I think I got the absolute worst ranking. Because she is fully armored up. She doesn't even have her helmet off. I think the game is telling me that I fricked up. Well, you know what? I don't give a F-U-C-K, because the entire time I was playing, first of all, I never even played that game before. And second of all, I was talking to chat the entire time. Thank you for coming to my stream. Apparently I've unlocked the original Metroid on my cousin's GBA cartridge. I wonder if that's, like, is it literally just the original Metroid? That could be okay. That could be fine. Is it graphically updated? You know, I bought that game. I bought the original Metroid on a GBA cart. But they already had it in that game, so I could have just bought Metroid Zero Mission and gotten both. Who are we gonna raid? There's so many cool people to raid, and I can't make a decision. It's difficult. I don't remember which of these two people I raided last time. Let's raid Pixel Turkey. I feel like that's the person I'm gonna raid. Very good streamer playing Doom. Doom's a really good game, very fast. DOS version of Doom, that sounds good. Thank you, Ninja Vitus. Thank you, Gotung. Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you, Chade. Thank you, Smiling Big. Thank you, Dr. Furious Lol. Thank you, Game Dev Jeff. Thank you, Moko. Thank you, Smiling Big. You got thanked twice. How did you get away with that? Thank you, Praximo. Bye-bye.